金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をパイルダ飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ今だ出すんだブレストファイヤーマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー山を砕く黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをパイルダ発射命中ミサイルパンチ今だ出すんだルストハリケーンマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー見たか君はマジンガー Z 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる三つの心で呼ぶのなら正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z好きか君はマジンガー Z 呼んだか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる
Well, isn't that exciting? We're finally moving towards a new season in a real way. YouTube, I'd say the whole YouTube era, so a couple days, yeah, Tuesday night. I'd say the whole YouTube era, I haven't really known what I'm doing. We did the reboot, we started with Princess Crown, right? I think that was a good game to start the reboot on. Because it kind of gives us a theme. I'm thinking the theme is strong female characters. Not necessarily the lead. I know that's a feminist kind of thing, but I'm just saying it kind of fits, right? We did Princess Crown. This coming up on the White Witch is the Legend of Heroes. The first one introduces like a pair of heroes, you know, not just one. Like the main guy is kind of a wuss, right? And the girl kind of helps him. Get tougher. They copy that in Trails of the Sky, whatever the newer one is. But this is like the prototype for that. And then this is of course going to be the Hudson version of the prototype for that. Princess Crown with a decent start? I think so too, yeah. I gotta retool. I gotta get this stuff done, so I'm actually gonna take at least one day off, maybe two. No, I have one because I'm gonna do the card game too. So I'm gonna take Monday off still. Because I gotta make sure, I gotta retool the graphics for the stream and stuff, right? I gotta make a new... I'm gonna use the one shader I've been using. Speaking of, hopefully we don't have an issue with that with Pilot X today. I don't think so, we never have before. I did some mock-ups of what it's gonna look like. That I put on the... oh, you know what, I can post them to Sims. When I find them. I post them to Sims. Bro, Wayne, as soon as we got... Oh, yeah, on Sims, speaking of Sims. Banjo dumped all our Cracky Reed stock. So, Cracky Reeds are on a deep discount. They're like 20 bucks again, instead of 23 bucks. They're on a deep discount if you're thought about buying some. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. But Wayne immediately bought one right after, which is very cool of him. I mean, it's cool of him, but he also obviously sees the potential for it to go back up. And so he wants to get in while it's down. Buy the dip, right? We're in a dip. Robbie sold 2. Banjo sold 5. So we're currently in a dip. Currently in a bit of a dip. What am I looking for? The picture for something? For I'm posting on Discord. Oh, the mock-ups I made. I think that was last month. Only my screenshot folder. I think that was last month. I made some mock-ups. For how I'm going to do the layout. I've shown it. I've shown the shader I'm going to use. It's the one I use now instead of the one TV one. But I've merged it with backgrounds as like a mock-up, you know? Like what it would look like if in the visualizer I merge it with backgrounds. And it looks pretty sick. I posted on the Discord. I don't know where they are in my folders. I don't know. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Princess Crown with Dean Star Meta Translator. True. I don't know. Some of them mock us in Sims chat, so you can go see if you want to see them. I think it looks very good. It looks very good. And then there's some I put with a background, so you can see what that would look like with Super Robot Wars. One of these would be good. Well, that one has a background too. The Polaroid one does have a background. So that's gonna be the new setup. Gonna be the new look. Can I copy the URL from open image and new tab? Can I copy the URL from the thing and use it without? Can I use it on YouTube? Let's see. A dip of $3. Yeah. Does that work for you without being logged in, Gio? Can you click that? Like Discord ones? Probably can. Probably works. And this one. That's what the new setup's gonna look like. But with a background that actually, you know, fits the theme. And then of course it'll have the little TV that's not there for the face, for the new face. And the side thing. Texas Mac, yeah, shoot. But I like that it gives it almost like a... It gives it... Now, I'm gonna have to put a vignette on the cropping mask. If you notice, it's like square. But it still looks kind of cool, like kind of 3D and cool. If I put a vignette on it, on the actual mask, on the actual mask image, then like make it a square polygon, and then they put a vignette shader thing on it. I mean, I guess I do it in Photoshop too. But point is, then I could make the corners soft like the actual thing is. And they'll look really good, I think. They'll look really good. The background's lit up by the thing, because it's like gray on the sides, right? And so it lights out the background. I think it looks pretty sick. And it looks like almost like the screen's popping out, right? I like it a lot. Soften, yeah. Like fade the corner, yeah. Yeah, it's just square right there in the mock-up. But I could definitely make it look better than that. But that's a mock-up to just see what it will look like. And the screen's bigger, which is something people used to ask for. But we still have plenty of room to put like a ticker on the top, right? I'm gonna put a ticker on the top or the bottom, maybe both. Maybe like one ticker is like Yoko telling chat stuff, and then another ticker could be like the Sims price updates when that is a thing, right? Like when we get Sim price updates, one of the tickers could be those. A ticker on the top, ticker on the bottom. I use the left and right side as I have them. I do kind of want to try to bring back the side panel concept too. But you know what? The panel could replace the TV, right? Like the side panel thing could be the whole, I don't know, experiment. It could be that whole side if I really wanted it to. If I wanted to turn, maybe you turn on a panel with a scam card, with a redeem, but normally there's not one. Normally there's just a screen. I don't know, something to think about. And then they make the panels have like visualizers built in, so like there's a reason you want to turn them on. They look cool. Besides just, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Anyway, today we are playing魔装機神. You create a folding panel. That's true. It could just come out like a door. That's true. I'm bringing the door back in the new season. I don't want to spoil it, but somebody's gonna open the door. I came up with the idea for a while ago, but I've been waiting for the next story part to really do it. Cause I could have brought it out already, but it wouldn't really, you know. I'm waiting for the next diving into the story again, making it story based again. Basically been an intermission. The only story stuff has been J.B. Garfield, right, and Pilot X. Pilot X is always in character. Even though he's supposed to be like the out of character thing, like when I first came up with it, kinda, he's always in character though. I'm pretty good with that now, I think. Ironically, he's always in character. But he's able to still comment on everything. Speaking of, oh yeah,魔装機神, we still haven't got our robot yet, right? We still haven't got our living armor. Our elemental. Maybe I should just call them elementals because of the title that's translated that way, even though it's kind of ridiculous. The elemental armors. What if instead of the living elemental, I call it the elemental armors? Elemental armor instead of living armor. Yeah, maybe I should, huh? Elemental armor. Then it's less confusing for people that maybe know something about this game. Not like there is anyone. I doubt anyone's ever heard of this game. Like, it's not, it has no fan translation, really, right? Which sounds better? Elemental armor. Yeah, it sounds alright. And then there's living armors are the default ones. And then elemental armors are the better ones, the魔装機神. In Japanese, it's way more regal. Like, it's way more prominent. It's way more illustrious. I can't really think of a way to put that in English though. The Lord part. Lord's supposed to be the pilot though. Kind of, maybe. Kind of both, I guess. I don't know. It's a tough thing to translate. Because the Japanese魔装機神is like what? Demon armor. Demon armor. Kishin, knight. Machine. Or machine god. Yeah, it's machine god. Ki is machine. Shin would be god in the kanji they use. Demon armor, machine god. What the fuck does that mean? Gibberish. Living spirit armor. That's not bad, but living spirit armor isn't bad. Or what was that? I think I was calling them. I was calling the regular ones not living armors. I was calling them just armor. I think, right? When living armor was the魔装機神. Living spirit armor isn't bad. The thing I think about though is that they have the elemental thing in the title. In the English gibberish translation. But do we need to keep that? Not really. There's no real reason we have to. There's no reason we have to do anything. Honestly. We need to do nothing. I also found, I don't know if I want to do it tonight, but I found somebody talking shit about Lex Friedman, right? And there's some... Looks like closed. There's some podcast... Well, they called Lex Friedman a fraud, which I'm pretty sure is true. I don't want to watch that. But what I found out watching it... They said, well, one, he says he's from MIT. Lex Friedman says he's from MIT. But he really just taught one, like, one elective, like, class there. Not even an elective class, like a no-credit... He taught one no-credit class one time at MIT. And so they gave him an MIT email from that, and then he says he's from MIT all the time. But he really was at Drexel. He really graduated from Drexel University. And I find that's interesting. If anybody mentions Drexel, he blocks them. So speaking of that, there was a podcast that Lex Friedman had hidden, which I have access to the audio version of, from some weird Chinese website, where he talks to his dad. I want to listen to that at some point. Alexander Friedman. That episode has disappeared off the internet. However, there's this weird Chinese website still has a backup of it. So, this weird Chinese podcast site still has a backup of it. So I'd like to listen to that, because why did he bury it? Why did he destroy it? Now, what's given as the reason is that he had, like, anti-Semitic books behind him. But I don't know why the audio version is mostly unlisted than 2, you know? Why would he hide the audio version too if that's what it was? I think it's like the whole thing. I think it's like everything about that podcast is probably embarrassing for him. He talks to his dad, right? And he probably has a certain tone with his father that gives away a lot, I would think. So I want to listen to that at some point. What department does he say he's in? I can ask. I work with him at MIT all the time. He just says he's an MIT researcher, Graham. He just says I'm a researcher at MIT. And then there doesn't seem to be any proof that's true, but he might be, I guess. But there doesn't seem to be any proof that that's true. It seems like the only proof that's recorded is that he taught a non-credit class one time. Which is definitely not a tenured professor, right? Can anybody teach those? Like if they're non-credit class? Like if there's no credit for it, can anybody teach it? Who does it really require anything special if there's no credits given for the thing? Like one of those whatever classes that people can just attend if they want to, is what he did. He taught one of those. Yeah, anyone could teach it, right? So, okay. But apparently doing that gives you a MIT email. Because they just sign you up for one. And that's how he says he's from MIT. But he actually, his degrees are from Drexel. And then of course there's every other fake phony that he talks to. What's up, Wex? Like Elon Musk. Elon Musk, I'm pretty sure is a phony now. I don't know what your opinion is of him, Grim. But like cheating on Path of Exile 2 is too big a crime for me, man. I can't trust the guy at all now. Isn't that crazy? Because he flat out lied about it, man. I don't trust the man one bit. I think he could be a plant at this point, or an actor. Elon Musk. I think he definitely could be an actor, right? Like a hired actor. He definitely could be. His history is like missing enough. Like he says one thing, and then like people trying to find it, and they can't really find it, right? Like about his dad or whatever thing. There's very little like recorded stuff on him. That's pretty suspicious. Total phony? It feels like it. I don't work for MIT, but I'm a research professor for UMass department that has a contract. Well, you could say the same fucking bullshit that Lex Friedman says, but you'd actually be true. Would actually be true for you compared to him. Elon Musk said we would be on Mars by now. Starship is blown up. Yeah. But here's the thing, I don't think like even that stuff, I like the rocket ship stuff, I don't think that's really him, of course, right? Like obviously he's in charge of the company, but I don't know how much he actually works on anything, right? Like besides, could he be an amazing actor and charismatic delegator of tasks? Yeah, maybe, right? And people need that in a company. So maybe that's why his companies do as well as they do. But I don't think he's like I don't think he's what he says he is. He could definitely be like an amazing delegator and like, you know, very charismatic in person. Even though he acts awkward, I bet he's charismatic to people. I bet that's endearing. Right? Like to his employees, it's probably endearing that he's so weird. He said he would have full self-driving years ago. Yeah, he didn't see the flaws of that, right? Here's the thing, you know, I'm not against AI in any way or automation. I like it, and I think like people have said like if you're not using AI in some capacity, somebody that is will probably replace you in a lot of jobs. That's true. Yeah. That's true. The people that like on a moral, ethical reason, like say I'm not going to use AI for anything, they probably will be outperformed by people that do. That's probably true. Probably true. That doesn't mean like you have to use AI for everything. Just that like AI can allow you to like automation, modern automation can allow you to work like improve your workflow and stuff so much. But if you're not using it in like not every way, you don't have to use it every way, but if you're not using it any way, then you are missing out. You are going to be less efficient than people that do. Because it's such a good like search engine, or whatever you want to call it, data analyzer. There's so much you can do with it. It can extend your potential in a lot of ways. It's a really good tool. But it's a tool. It's not a person. It's not going to replace you. It's somebody using it could replace you, but it's just like somebody adopting the newest tools in a field versus somebody that doesn't, you know? That's always been the case. Like if one guy, right, buys a new set of tools that like do the work at a fraction of the effort, of course they're going to beat all their competition. That's always how it's worked. It's not, but it was him making claims that the engineers couldn't keep. I do not blame the engineers, they did not make the claims. That's true, me either. I love self-driving cars, but people are too wild to throw off the computers. Self-driving cars, I think will be a thing, at least in like cities. I mean, honestly, they'd be better if we had less cities. Cities make them harder to work, honestly. Right? Like, cities make their job actually way harder. If we actually, like, which I think is the future anyway, if people spread out more in America, like, flattened out, like, left the cities more, which people are doing. There's big migrations from the cities. I think that then it could possibly work, like, right? Like, it would be a lot more doable if way more people lived rurally. Same with, like, delivery drones. I think a future is, like, I think there's a possible future where everybody lives like way more rurally, and like you got delivery drone, like a big network of delivery drones. Like I think somebody could compete with Amazon if they came up with an idea and figured out how to do it really cheap. They could take over the like delivery network, at least in like rural areas, and that would still be a pretty decent thing. In cities, not so much, because you can't like fly in nonsense everywhere in the city. But in rural places, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. And those places are hard to deliver to through conventional means anyways. Like, there's this place by Vegas. You have to like drive up this mountain thing, like this like hill, to get to the house, to like the homestead past it. Like it's unincorporated. You need like a real truck to even be able to make it up. You know what I mean? Delivery drivers aren't getting out there. I don't know how they get packages, if they even do. There's all kinds of homesteads and things like that in the country that are hard to deliver to with like a car. But a drone would be no problem, you know? We'll just fly over there, drop it off, be gone. I appreciate all the work SpaceX Sonic has done. I do not like all the claims, Elon. Yeah, I'm with you, Grim. I don't have anything wrong with his companies. I don't like him. Is that like that's how I'd put it. And the thing is, I used to kind of like him, and I thought maybe he was legit. But the fact that he would lie about the fucking Path of Exile thing bugs me so much, man. Let's start to stream a little bit. Is it just me? It really bothers me, man. Like, why would you ever lie about something so stupid? Why, unless you're phony? Like, it doesn't make sense to me, man. Why'd you ever lie about that? You could say like it's like he has a weak ego or something, right? And he wants to be the best at everything, or you know, something along those lines. You could say that, but I mean, I don't know, man. It really bothers me. It doesn't seem legit to me. Why would he do it? I don't get it. I don't get the fucking. I really don't. I don't. Hold on, where'd the door go? I lost the door. There it is. I'm doing it. I'm moving to the woods in New Hampshire. Come on, try and find me anyone. You never will. House isn't going to be my name. I'll be hidden. Sure, Graham. I'd still like to start a town, ideally, because I think, like, running away by yourself, not saying you're doing it, but just, like, from my thinking, running away by yourself, I think, I don't know, man. I feel like I owe society too much. Like, I'd rather, if it took my whole life and like I was able to maybe inspire a few young people to try and fight back, I'd rather do that than leave and be safe, you know? Does that make sense? Like, I don't really care about my own, like I care about my own well-being, like I want to live, but I don't care about it like over everything else. Like, I know the fight we're up against is one that's going to take generations, and if I could be like a piece in that fight that inspires somebody that maybe does it and maybe wins way down the line, even if it's generations after I'm gone, I'd rather do that than like live a good life by myself. Does that make sense? Because like, shouldn't you, like, was it a zoo? I'd rather leave like a legacy than live a happy life, I think. Hopefully. Long-term thinking? Sure, yeah. Beyond my own life thinking. Slow and steady wins the race. I think so too. I think so too. And I think like I've learned a lot. Like some people think well, I mean, the grim part of it is I think people do need to walk away from society. So, like, to speak with their feet, right? So I don't think it's cowardice or anything. It's the opposite. It's brave. To walk away from society is very brave still. But I'm just thinking, like, for myself, I want to try to give the next generation the tools to fight back and figure out how. Even where I'm going to be, New Hampshire is still a nuclear blast in Boston. Boston will be leveled. Sure. If the nukes, why don't I'm not running away from war, Grim. Just the collapse of like America is what I'm talking about. I think there could be a collapse or a second revolution or something. Don't you? Like, I'm not saying civil war exactly. Like freaking, you know, Tim Fool. But there could definitely be like secession, like a fracturing of the United States to multiple smaller countries. That definitely could happen. Like if people don't see that in the future, I don't know. That's definitely a possibility. If the federal government doesn't like cut back a bunch and give states' rights back as a priority, then we're gonna have secessions, I think. These people are too pissed off at the federal government, by and large. They don't want to be ruled anymore. So, like all the right-wing types don't want to be ruled anymore. They're pissed off. They're done with it at this point. So, like the next time there's like a Democrat in office, I don't know what's gonna happen. But it's concerning. I don't think everything's gonna break down to like all logistics. I do think secession and like fracturing of the United States to like multiple United States is definitely possible. And then of course, like could join with some parts of Canada depending on how stuff breaks out, right? Who knows what's gonna happen? I don't think we're doomed. Like, if we don't go towards a new reestablishing of American principles, I think we are doomed though. There's just too much fakeness in the modern world, man. It's gonna fall. Like, we've been heading towards this like thing, whatever it is, for a long time. Like, we've been using band-aids to cover all the problems for too long, you know? It's too late. So, could we fix it? Yes, but no one wants to. No one thinks it's a real problem. No one understands, like, the cure would be to get like regular people everywhere to realize that they actually have the power and the agency, and get them we're not demoralized, where they actually fight, not necessarily in local politics, which is like a trap almost, but in local culture. It's local culture you gotta define, and then politics will come from the culture. Fighting in politics is like, it's the only people that do it are people that want power. That's the only people that fight in politics, if you ask me. Alberta and Quebec don't want to be part of Canada. Yeah, every poll shows over 40% of the people don't want to be part of Canada. Yeah, no, Canada's in the left side. Probably might join like Greater Oregon or something, right? If that becomes a thing. Like, there's all kinds of talks about stuff like that. People are not happy with their government. In Canada, in America, and I'm sure a bunch of Europe too. I just don't keep track of it. Right? Radbound would know that better. We're in a real weird spot. And like, again, the actual like political sides don't respect the other side enough to understand what their real concerns are. And so they're not going to work together. And so, you know, we're heading towards something bad if that's the case. If people aren't talking, right, like the whole reason our forefathers established freedom of speech was so we could talk to each other and bridge those divides and have those angry arguments and figure out what the other side really thinks and all that stuff, right? But people don't do it. People don't engage in the practice of free speech. So, how about the new laws in the UK with age rare? Yeah, that's, you mean like in like the internet stuff? Yeah, I think the internet, you know what I think the solution for the internet is, right? Like, to go back to a more decentralized, which it's not just me, Web3, like, people, internet types have a plan right? They're not, but it's like too unorganized kind of, but whatever. They have a plan. Web3 is a plan. Decentralization is a plan, and it is a good one. I just don't know. I just don't know. You know, Gio, I see, it's not that you load in XCOM. I wonder if I should make an XCOM clone still to this day, because that was one of my favorite games. My only issue is, I don't know if I get the AI to draw at a what graphic style is it? Like Fallout, isometric. I don't know if I could get AI to draw isometric well. But maybe what if I did an XCOM clone, but it wasn't isometric? It was like Fallout. It was like Final Fantasy. Well, that's kind of isometric too. If it was like Super Robot Wars. What if it was like Super Robot Wars? What if I made a Super Robot Wars / XCOM? That's not a bad idea, is it? What if I made Super Robot Wars / XCOM? Like some kind of story, end of the world threat, where you have to get ready for it and you get your robots ready instead of, you gotta build robots, you gotta put research in the different robot things. Bro, is this not a sick idea? And then you have Super Robot battles. Yeah, I had a great idea for Cracky Reed's XCOM game. Did you really? I want to hear about it. Did you tell me already? A Yoko squad? That'd be pretty sick for sure. I was thinking, I think we talked about this a bit before. I think Yoko should be like the tanks in XCOM, where you usually can only take like one. Like, make her really heavy, I think. I never written down. Bro, show me, or if you find the notes, show me those. I think maybe Yoko should be like a tank though. Like one unit that you heavily tweak like a tank, and she's like way stronger than the other things. Fat Yoko. Well, if she's a robot, aren't they heavy? Like, shouldn't she weigh tons? Not that she's fat. She's made out of metal and you know, and stuff. Proton VPN told the person writing it they had 1,000 increase in UK clients. Crazy. Maybe you can have more than one. I don't know. Maybe it's unlimited Yokos, I guess. I just feel like, shouldn't she be a little unique? Like, that you have, shouldn't you have maybe one, because it just costs so much to take. Maybe two. Maybe you could like upgrade your carrier to fit 2 at best. Carry the weight of 2. What would the regular units be then, though? What about spooky ghost droids? Because you could have unlimited of those, I think. What's spooky ghost droids? Or just some kind of generic droid, but spooky ghost might be the plan. Game XCOM is loud, yeah. I mean, yes, technically. I think it'd be sick if Linda's bioroids are some of the enemies, and you could get their implants when you kill them for the Yoko. I think that'd be sick. Or I guess maybe not just for Yoko. It'd be for anybody. You study them like in XCOM, right? You kill the Linda bioroid or whatever, and you study the different types of things about her, right? And then you would also get the item. Yeah, make it like XCOM, right? XCOM was like that. And you get the weapons they had, you get the implants they had. But they're like the alien versions, and you have to research them to use them first. And then when you do, you can plug them into Yoko, or depending on what they are, maybe they are like things you add to the regular soldiers. I think maybe 3 types of soldiers. We can have 3 types. Yoko, spooky ghost ones, and then, which would be, maybe it's its own class, a separate class like Yoko is. But it's like more frail than the Yoko droid. And then a third one, which is just like the grunts, right? Just like grunts, just like regular dudes. Because then we could give them like gene therapy and cyborg implants and stuff too. Yeah, my main issue is I just can't do, I mean, I don't know how to get AI to do isometric, or if that'd be doable. So I'd rather do it in a way that I can do, right, with the tech I have easily. So I think like Super Robot Wars is probably the best, with like the square grid, and then figure out how to do animations and stuff, like to build the pieces for that. I'm sure I could do that. Break apart the pieces. Do it kind of like the XCOM intro. Let's look at the XCOM intro real quick. Do the animations kind of like the XCOM intro, the original one. When they fight, when the things fight, make them like little puppets almost that move in parallax with the background. Do you get me? In the gritty darkness of the future, Bioroid's right eye flashed red as it scanned for hostiles. There's only war. Target spotted. Initiating rescue. Oh, rescue. Only that. So are you thinking it would be in the far, far future? Like it would be in that setting? So would you be like a squad? Like, or would it be in the human future? I've been thinking about a new idea for a game. I know I have a million ideas for a game, but check this idea out. It's actually a retooling of the other idea I had. So I was thinking, let's watch this intro and then I'll tell you what I'm talking about. So yeah, I was thinking like, why not have why not make the animations kind of like this, like comic book style with oh, it's still cut out from the thing. And like, I'm thinking I can make the things like a frame. It's gray right now, sorry, I gotta fix the thing first. Listen to those old computer sounds. Okay, start over. Right. I'm thinking I can like make the background one thing, I can make the character another thing, and then I can make them have like parallax, and then I figure out some kind of little animation thing to do for like attacks and things. Isn't this crazy? Wasn't this nuts? Like, bro, this intro won me over for XCOM forever, I think. Very cool. Very cool.
Warning. Warning.
So anyways, like, should it be on the Earth, you think? Sounds like album music? It does, yeah. What do you guys think the XCOM game should be? The Cranky Reed's XCOM game, where should it be? Should it be on Earth in the far future, or like just random space colony, space planets or something? That's pretty sick. Unfortunately, like, bro, XCOM rules. I kind of want to. Bro, the first XCOM rules. Look how sick that is. The new ones, they're fine. They're fine. They never really captured it for me, though. They never captured the magic of the first one. None of the later ones really did. The other game I liked Syndicate. Syndicate was cool. But, yeah. None of the later ones really captured it for me. The Firaxis ones are fine. And I know some of the staff is the same staff that made the old one. But I don't know, bro. I would like something like this again. Like, I mean, like the depth of your base building and stuff was better in the original one, and then it's there though in Firaxis ones, but and they had like there's a lot of it's not fresh enough for me to remember all the problems I had with the Firaxis. But I mean, Firaxis one's fine, but the original one still had a magic they didn't capture. I think so. I had it on Earth? Yeah, okay. Did you like Crusader No Remorse? Yeah, I like that game. Kind of clunky though, right? But yeah, I played that. I played Crusader No Remorse. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I remember it being clunky though, like kind of hard to play. For some reason. Okay, let me put music back on and let's get the Super Robot Wars set up real quick. Today we are playing魔装機神, which is the inner Earth one without any actual super robots. It only has it has Masaki and his familiars we haven't met yet. How many missions are we in? We still haven't met our familiars, Whitey and Blackie. That's kind of ridiculous. And on Earth, okay. But how far in the future do I go then? Like, is Earth still mostly the same, like the same countries, but they're updated to be like newer? Or is it like an alternate future type thing? Or is it alternate past? Which thing you thinking? Because we could do alternate, since there's trans-dimensional stuff in the story. We could do alternate history. Okay. Could do alternate history. That's on the table. Like Fallout. Okay, what did I do? Yeah. The screen turn like that. I like this game, I think. I like it. Let me find my controller. It's cool having a Super Robot Wars it doesn't require any anime stuff. However, now that we have Sims, for Super Robot Wars, I was thinking we could for real start watching the anime, right? On Sims only. Like do Sims where we start watching the different animes that are in the games. We did it before on, what did we watch them on? Was it Kick? Whatever. We can't do it on YouTube, but we could do it on Sims. We could watch the shows if you guys want. I had your waifu AI bots Project Linda, which use reverse engineered Lindas, then moon-based Yokos. It's probably a couple hundred years, maybe. That sounds good. Yeah, I can use the setting that you're thinking of because it sounds not like a bad place to start. Like a bad place to start. Oh yeah, so I had an idea, another game I want to work on. I know all these games, I haven't finished one yet, I understand. But check it out. It's an expansion of the earlier idea, which is, I was saying, like, picture like Fallout, okay? Fallout 1, where you have the map that's a grid-based map on this computer screen, right? And you first leave Vault 13, and you have that map, right? And you're like, okay, where do I go? I want kind of that experience. I'm thinking the story is going to be that you've been placed on this world, and all the worlds are different worlds. You've been placed on this world to find out what happened to the system on that world. And hold on. Oh, you shut up for a second. Turn down for a second. Okay. And so you're not in a human body. You're given a synthetic body, and then you do like one of those personality puzzle things to figure out your starting equipment and stats and stuff. The story is going to be that you sent a copy of your mind, okay, this is the idea, sent into the future into one of these realities, because we can't send physical we can't send your physical body. We can only send we can send a copy of your mind, right? So we send it and we have it. What the heck? Oh, thank you so much. What the heck? 10 of them? What the heck? And how come it showed up on the screen for once? That's awesome. Holy moly, thank you. I like how I don't say thank you, Gio. Thank you so much. Holy moly. I had never heard of Kick before you talking about it, Craig Reeds. It only looks like it has a few channels that have a lot of viewers. Yeah, and even a lot of viewers are mostly fake. It really has almost no one. It's really a. Here's the thing, and I don't want to go too long about Kick because people I go on and on about it, but the thing about Kick is it's too late for Kick, in my opinion. Like, they don't have a plan forward. There's no viewership. Either you get off now and find some other route to, building your stream if you're streaming there, or you're going to be in a much worse position a couple months or even, you know, however long you stay there for, when you try to leave, because people are going to be so ingrained with the staying on kick that they're going to die. They're going to go down with the ship. They're going to go down with the ship. People are so signed on with it that they're doomed. But there's just not enough viewership to sustain the place or to grow. And the fact that that's true and nobody notices that they're not growing anymore. They're just shrinking and they have to bot to do anything. And that they don't realize they need to come up with a plan. Well, good luck. I don't know, man. Good luck. I got 3 mangas. Nice. Well, Really? How do they get away with it? Better yet, who is in charge of create a situation? Ah. Okay, well, you know, here's real quick, if I've never shown you this before. You want to know why kick exists? Real quick, we'll cover it. This is why kick exists. Real quick. Okay, look. Because look at this. What is always on the front page? Let's see. Oh, what's that? What's that? Stake gambling? I see. And, So if I click on that, which one of these was the stake gambling? Is it on the 3rd screen? Yeah, okay. So oh, interesting. So there's 2 streams, always on stake, no matter when I look, and if I click this, then all I have to do now is click this, and I'm on stake in 2 clicks. That's interesting, isn't it? Huh, I wonder why that works that way. No reason, I'm sure. And again, so as the fucking mustache guys brought up, over 40%, more than half of their market, their 4 top markets, do not allow showing advertising for gambling at all. So what did they do? Well, they made it so their front page automatically autoplays, right? So if you're watching this, that was like an interesting VTuber thing, a peanut. It will autoplay the casinos, and it doesn't technically count as advertising gambling, right? Because it's not. It's advertising your stream. It's a technicality, but it's what they're using. It's what they're using. And the people say, the main guy will say, well, you can just turn it off. Yes, if you create an account. Yes, if you create an account on Kick, and then you go in your settings, you can turn off seeing casinos. Yeah. But if you are a raw account, there is no option to do that. You have to create an account, right? And then you go to, like, where is it? Some setting in here, right? Oh, don't. The thing is showing you that. Discord, Kick app. Somewhere in here. Oh, here it is. Hide pool, hide slots and casino. Right? You can click it on there, and then it hides it from you. But you have to have an account to do that. You have to have an account to do that. And even still, it still shows you still have the streamers that have a stake link. I guess XQC doesn't have a stake link. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I guess I swear he used to. My bad on that one. My bad on that one. But anyway, that's what the thing is for, and that's why they get away with it too, because that's all Kick is all about, man. It's about attracting streamers to make it look genuine, then getting them to aim for goals that are beyond what they could realistically reach, because either you think that they're going to get an audience from somewhere else and funnel it to Kick to reach those things, or they're going to cheat, and as long as they don't get caught, you don't really care. You understand? That's why now the biggest market is no longer English, look, because people in other countries have less scruples about cheating at Arabic, right? They have less scruples about cheating, so they just bought the numbers up to insane numbers, and nobody cares. 32,000 people, 36,000 people. There are not 36,000 people here, right? It's impossible. It's ridiculous. But that's what they do. They just bought themselves up like crazy, and that's why the other markets are taking over, surpassed the English-speaking market. It's because it's bots. Because they're willing to bot more. And like people that speak English are like feel bad about botting 100 or something. These guys just bot like crazy. They just go insane. Retro 24/7 is doing pretty well over there. I don't know. I get you. I get you. Retro TV could go on Sims. He could. I've suggested that before. I think like if Lex built it a little like, I don't know, a little more interactive or something. Lex, how come are you opposed? Sorry, I don't mean to make it in a weird question in a weird way. Are you opposed to like hanging out and watching this stuff like it's riff tracks or something? Are you opposed to doing that? Cause I know you don't really do that. I know you just kind of want the content there. But are you completely opposed to that idea? Like you could do that sometimes and then sometimes make it just the content too, or maybe interactive commands or something someday would make it something cool. I don't know. It's cool already. I mean, I dig it. It's just, I just wonder, are you totally opposed to that? Do you hate that idea? So we should definitely boycott Kick. If so, I'm done with that. We'll spread the message that you're participating in a scam if you watch Kick. Well, personally, I don't use Kick. I don't, but here's the thing, Gene. I don't want to tell other people how to live and how to be and stuff, you know? I don't want to do that. But I do think if you want to spread, if you want to tell people about how it's a scam and then of their own, you know, initiative, they don't want to use it anymore, I think that's totally fine. If you want to share any of the stuff I tell you about, like, you know, the scam of Kick and try to convince people, that's fine. But you know, I also wouldn't want to. I don't want to put pressure on people like they're dickheads or something. The world is a tough place, and people are just trying to get some money, you know, and it's whatever. I don't begrudge them. I begrudge the Kick management. And do I think people should boycott it though? In general, yeah, man, because it's not going to change like this, right? It's not going to change like this. But I don't know if you could do, like, here's the thing, the way they have it set up, it doesn't matter if we do boycott it, because the people that are willing to cheat will just cheat anyway still, and they'll get crazy numbers. Oops, sorry, I bumped the pop filter. It doesn't really matter what we, like, if we boycott it or not, I think. But it might be worth telling people about its true nature, sure. I just don't think we can beat it with a boycott because it's mostly fake anyway. The way to beat it would be, it's probably to outcompete it, which is what we're trying to do with Sims, right? And other platforms like that. It would be to outcompete it and show it's a fraud through competition, I think. That's my goal anyway. Show Kick as a fraud through competition. But yeah, feel free to share anything I tell you. I don't mind, and I'm fine providing evidence to you. Go back to the game. I have a fair amount of research I've done on the place. Fair amount of research. I can't wait for what the next platform you read Sims 2. You're funny, Rex. I think Sims is home now, unless like Max sells us out or something. I think YouTube and Sims are my home. YouTube is my like forward-facing audience, and Sims is my VIP exclusive experience. Which I think there's a market for both, right? There's a market for me to just translate games on YouTube, and there's a market for the more intricate stuff we do, the more ridiculous stuff we do on Sims. Like gambling on games will be a thing again eventually. Melancholy man in a coat. Okay, I got you. Oh yeah, it's recycle day. We're all about it. Radbound remembers. He always does it when he doesn't want one. Gift pack. Game cards. Yeah, okay. Something cool one day. Yeah. Something cool one day. I'll put it out to Retro TV, see our response. Sure. Well, also let me know, man, if there's anything I can do to like help your like I don't know, something I could do to help your stream, or to give you ideas of tech or explain tech I use or anything like that. Let me know anytime, Rex. Because I think your idea is not bad, like just of showing old stuff. It's not a bad idea, and it is cool to hang out there. I think if you, I mean, I think it could already work on Sims. I'm just thinking, like, if you wanted to do maximum, well, it could do on Sims. It would only take a couple little tweaks, I think, like figuring out how to make it a little more interactive, or hanging out there sometimes, or something like that. You know what I mean? Any of those things could possibly make it do really well, as opposed to, okay. I do think people would pay, like, to have that as an option to just put on the side. I do think so. The issue, though, is if you keep doing it on Kick and you never do exclusive on Sims, then there's no reason to pay for it. That's a future issue concern. But you know, it's you'll figure out what you want to do. Okay, you guys ready to play? What's this Middle Eastern thing there? I'm usually on my phone, sure. There's a market for paywalled content. Many ways to do it. You just choose Sims, which is fine. It's not really no different than putting on content on Patreon, whatever. I agree. It's not different in that way. Definitely not. I'd say that the idea is functionally different to paywalling, even though it will seem like a paywall at first because of the investment, you know, angle. But it's hard to explain that to people if they don't get it themselves. So, like, I gotta figure out ways to explain those things. Because, like, I agree in general, it's pretty much the same as paywalling, but there is a slight difference in concept that is significant, that possibly might make it, you know, do even better when people realize it. Because, like, for example, for Patreon, now, I'm not saying Patreon's bad or a bad way to do it. Like you're saying, Patreon's a good way to do it. It is. And you already get visibility on Patreon. Stuff like this. But the difference on Sims is that the fees go to running the thing, right? And then the monetization on Sims is something that you can sell off, which is not similar to anything else, right? Like if you put X amount of money in Patreon, it goes straight to the person, but it's just a transfer of funds, right? Whereas Sims is a investment, like a credit union or something, kind of, where you're putting money into the shared pot that represents what you think the stream is worth. It's kind of a whole, you know, you get me. When people really understand that, what that means, or the differences there between a paywall and Sims, I think that'll be a big, like a advertising angle we can use. I just got to figure out the right way to explain it. It's too new an idea. It's too easy. I mean, it's too new an idea to easily explain, and it requires too much understanding of economics people don't have. So I don't know, but someday. It's actually less of a paywall because it's pay once only. Right, it's a key. It's a key, and then you don't have to pay ever again if you don't want to. And the key is sellable. So you can, yeah, it's possible you lose money, right? Buying the key, it's totally possible you'll lose money. But you'll probably, it's not like you're going to lose all of it, probably, right? Like, if a stream is regular, and it stays pretty regular, then it's not like it's going to drop in price just out of nowhere, right? It's going to go slowly, steadily down if it goes down. So you'll have opportunity to sell off if you need to. What is Retro TV up to this month? What is that thing? Do you guys see that? What the fuck is that thing? A Kappa? What? This game is Kappas? Okay, so what mission are we on? We beat 7 missions. Beat 7 missions. You see the kappa? A platypus? I think it's a kappa. It's a kappa, bro. You never seen a kappa? They have the little thing on their head like that, and they have duck mouth. They have a duck mouth. Alright, so what are we doing? Who knows? Just start the next mission, I guess, huh? I don't know. We have money. This game isn't quite as in-depth as some of the Super Robot Wars games, but it's kind of a fair amount. There is some differences, like I don't know if there's really a terrain bonus at all. I think it's just elevation. If you're higher than them, you get a bonus. If you're lower than them, you get a negative. I think it's just that. Okay, this is Prince Phil, our commander, if you don't know. I've received reports that Ruzor and them are heading north. Okay, who is Ruzor? What, does anybody remember the story? I think the bad guys... with Masaki in the center, I want 4 of you to go follow them. Follow their trail. Did they stole something? Right? We're hunting them, maybe? I want Masaki to go straight north. Tootie go a little bit to the east. Ricardo go kind of to the west. I feel like I read this before. I think I was reading this and then we stopped playing. Simone, I want you to go to the northeast. We're gonna try to pincer them all together. And I think we can tell the other pilots to follow after that. If you find Ruzor, do not engage them. Call for help. Okay? It's too hard a battle to do alone. Alright, I wish you all best of luck. Misaki? I hope you do well too. I'm going. I have no idea, other than main guy is still a bit of a brat at this point, yeah. Well, I mean, that's going to be true probably like half the story, Geo. Your Highness, I need to talk to you. Huh? What is it, 2D? You haven't left yet? That's my Ricardo. You really think he should be doing it alone? What? Why? Well, I think Ricardo is heading. I think Ricardo is being overly reckless. I think he might push himself to death. No way, Ricardo? I think you're overthinking it. I hope so. He might want to die. That's pretty wild. Well, without even realizing it, I just kind of got pulled along. Do I really get it? I guess it doesn't matter. If I get chosen by the Psybuster, well, then I can take care of that Yonrun guy, no problem. Oh, right, so did they steal the Psybuster, or... I remember they kidnapped the princess. I think they did, right? They kidnapped the princess. I'm kind of remembering now, the ball gag thing. They kidnapped the princess. Turn it up here. Oh, damn it, sorry. Like this? What do you think this level? They kidnapped, the other princess, right? There's two princesses, they're twins, they look almost the same. They kidnapped the, like, brunette one, and they put a ball gagger in her mouth. And they said, give us the Psybuster or else. And then we gave it to him. Right? And then we're like, well, I think Masaki might be the chosen one for the Psybuster. So let's try and get it back and see. That's why he's talking like this, because they already told him he's a candidate. Wow, I'm feeling tired. Going. Huh? I feel like I heard something. What was that? Nothing, I guess. Wait, Masaki, where are you heading? Not that. You're not supposed to go that way. Huh? What's she doing in here? Senia? When did he get aboard the Geome? How is she on? How is she inside my cockpit and I didn't notice? The ball gag thing. Do you just gonk? I say gone or something, whatever I say. That sounds good. Maybe I can get my dad to watch the 50s with me. Next month I heard will be 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, one decade a week. That sounds cool. It definitely sounds cool. What about, like a TV guide? For, like a website for it? Would it be like if the automation? I don't know the way you're doing the automation, but I'm curious if there's a way you could rig up the automation to a schedule, like to auto-populate a schedule on a website. That might be a big deal, right? Like, because I'm just thinking about, like, if I knew what was on when, I'd be more likely to, like, make a mental note and be like, oh, I'd like to watch that. You know what I mean? Like I see some movie or something, like I've always wanted to see that, and then, you know, I would make time for it and I would watch it. Or then maybe like a schedule website, and then like you can tap it, you can tap like a time slot, and then it'll put a little mark on it or something. It'll put like a number, like it'll have a counter if you click it for interest, like a little, maybe each slot has a counter for interest, and then people would know what people are super interested in. Also, it would give you market data, well, you know, like whatever data for what people want to watch too. Schedule? Well, I'm gonna have a schedule next week. Next week is gonna be we have two shows. We have, starting Tuesday night, we have You've Never Played This with New Face, and we have Into the Zone with Carl. That's the second show. Closet. Oh, there you go. Tanya, how'd you get in here? When did you get in here? Hey, look, more important than that, you're going the wrong way, okay? If you go that way, you're going all the way to the ocean, the Nuet Ocean. Oh, really? So does he have no sense of direction? Is that a thing? Because he was supposed to go to the north, right? Wait a second, do you have no sense of direction? Well, she asks. Yeah, I'm maybe a little bad at it. Oh, that's right. Remember when he first shows up, he's like lost in Super Robot Wars, right? When he shows up on Earth on the surface, he's like lost, isn't he? He's one of those guys like Zorro in One Piece. Okay. He's one of those guys that never knows where the fuck he's going. Well, he is upside down. That's true. But I mean, North is still I don't know. That's a good point. I don't know if North would feel like North in upside down. Well, there's no health in it. Thank goodness I snuck aboard. Now, does she not have her own robot? Listen, why are you saying that? I mean, it's fine, right? I snuck aboard, and here, let's change direction here, please. Fine, okay. Aren't you royalty? Should you be, should you be doing this? Well, look, it's a chance to get close to the side buster. I don't think that kind of chance will ever happen again. Oh, because she thinks we're gonna get to the side buster first. You're a strange one. You really like the armors that much? Yeah, of course I do. They're the coolest thing in the world. What's cooler than the giant's armors? Well, I guess that's it. Cybuster, and Cybuster is the coolest one. I've never even been able to touch the thing. Okay, so the Cybuster, this world's kind of bizarre, right? Because she's like actually from this world, whereas opposed to like a lot of the other characters, are not. We're from other worlds, it's not other worlds. We're from the Earth. Yeah, you're a strange one. Well, don't worry about me... Oh, sorry. Can you let me pilot the Geom? Huh? What? Why are you asking that? Come on. I just wanted to be in a regular armor and try it. Sometimes, you know? I thought it'd be fun. Well, you sure are obsessed with it. You sure obsessed with machines, I guess, huh? Can I? Please? Oh, jeez. What is this sensation? Huh? What happened, Misaki? Somebody's calling me. There's a reaction on the radar. Sorry, picking up something on the radar. Sidebuster. So is he finally gonna get his freaking robot, or what? Oh, there's there it is right there. The Geom? Is that boy there? What is he doing here? Perfect. Misaki, your lack of direction actually paid off. Come on, call everyone, quick. Sidebuster, were you calling me? Wait a second, he doesn't have bad direction. He doesn't have bad direction. He doesn't at all. It seems like it, right? But the Sidebuster guides him. Same like when he shows up, the reason he seems lost in Super Robot Wars when he shows up is why? Because the Sidebuster, for whatever reason, wanted to guide him to that battle, right? It wanted to be part of it. The Sidebuster, I think, has a Laplace engine, a Laplace demon computer. I'm pretty sure they mentioned that, right? Which means it can, like, predict the future. What the... That's the Sidebuster? It's calling. Was it the Sidebuster that's calling me? No way, that kid... So is there no pilot in it? It's telling me to ride it. Really? Yeah, I think. Misaki, you need to get aboard the Sidebuster. I got it. What? I won't let you do that. Is she the only person here? So the Sidebuster's not armed, right? It's just sitting there empty. You just gotta get to it. Okay, sick. Okay. So then the girl's gonna take this robot, right? It does look kind of like the Sidebuster, though, doesn't it? The normal model. I'd like to know about the guy that made him, like the professor guy. I don't know about all that stuff. Oh, it has AI in it, it looks like. Okay. We don't have turbo or anything, right? Also, this map feels like home. Oh, we do have turbo. Might as well use it. Remember, there's elevation bonuses from the state here. The state of here. There's one machine. You're quite brave, aren't you? You're gonna regret that. What? I have more of them. Quick, get to the Sidebuster. Don't worry about it. I understand, okay? But we can't just get attacked from the back. Look at this. See, -2 elevation bonus. Isn't that sick? See, I could do like an animation kind of like this, right? Like break apart the guy with parallax, have a background, have a couple frames where they do something cool, make some kind of like particle effect or something. I mean, I could even build the scene. I could even build and animate the scene in the visualizer, right? And then record it as a video and then play it, right? I could do that. The visualizer has a video recorder thing to like record it with lossless. I never really use it because I don't really understand how it works, but it's probably worth using if I'm gonna do that. No bonus there. And he gets a little bonus from coming at me from the side. So where do these souls come from, too?
ないんだよ。覚悟はできてんだろう
Are
な。
they from this planet or from Earth or what? There's so much I don't know about this world. Also, there's a couple games that combine these. So Super Robot Wars Original Generations Super Robot Wars Original Generation 1 and 2 on Game Boy. I guess, I mean, the real version is the PS2 one, I think, now. But that Original Generation series goes on for, like, 4 games. There's Original Generation 1, Original Generation 2, Original Generation 2.5. It's part of Original Generations on PS2. Then you have second Super Robot War Original Generation, third Super Robot War Original Generation, Original Generation Moon Cradle, which is which has to do with the Moon Cradle that we're learning about in Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden. And then that one combines this one and the other one into one big finale game. Well, that red one is a bug. Sure. Misaki, hurry up! That's it. The red one is the one with the weird dominatrix girl. Don't yell in my ear. Okay. How am I supposed to get past all these guys? Can we do speed again? You haven't got hurt yet, right? I mean, I guess just do that, yeah. You gotta get to the thing. What's up, Doge? What's up, kids? I'm here in spirit. Well, nice. Welcome, Doge's spirit. Hopefully we don't get killed doing this. I think we should be able to touch it next turn, right? Kill. We should be able to kill it next turn. We just started this game recently, Doge. It's Super Robot Wars魔装機神, Lord of Elemental. It takes place inside the middle of the earth. Eventually we're gonna get our familiars, Whitey and Blackie. Can't wait for that. Wait for that. We barely get scratched by these guys. I think I upgraded my armor a bunch. Oh, I did for last mission, I did. Because we got murdered, and so I upgraded the armor a shit ton, I remember. On the last stage it was like really hard, and I upgraded the armor. And now I barely see anything. It looks more futuristic. Well, it's like knights. I like knights armor. It's like they think it was like magic. Might as well just let that go. She might actually hurt me though. Akacha might actually hurt me though. And the bad guys call theirs like That's if you have good form. I can enjoy you in another 5 years. Damn me. If you're a little bit older, I could enjoy it. It's bizarre, man. It's a bizarre thing to say. Okay, You said that feels good. That chick is crazy. That chick ain't right. That chick is not right in the head. Sacrifice, sacrifice! Pretty tough. We still need to get the side buster. See, the side buster is pretty similar design, doesn't it? Okay, so what do we do? Land on it? No? Go next to it? Face it. This gotta be the right thing, right? We did it! Crap! Well, what do I do? Oh, what do you do? You get in and pilot it. What do you mean? Ow! I didn't think about that. Wasn't this strange? Oh, it seems like I can't get on it. They're just standing there. What do we do? Crap, I came all the way here. Oh, ho, 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 look at this. Well, let me finish you off then. Again. Isn't it telling you to ride it? Pilot the thing? Well, how? What do you want me to do? Misaki's gone? Where am I? I'm inside the cockpit? How did I get in here? You just teleported him? Whatever. Neurosensor on. BFS check, okay. Come on, Sidebuster, move. Nice. Sick. The Sidebuster is Misaki's? Hey Xenia, I don't know what happened, but I'm here somehow. What in the world? Well, if we can't have it, we gotta break it. As if you can. You can't stand up to the Sidebuster. Hold on. Just because your attitude's an L, just because you got the Sidebuster doesn't mean you gotta act like that, okay? You're a bad sport. Listen, I'll pilot the GM, okay, Misaki? Please, take care of Weezor. Is that her robot? Oh, I'm in a tough spot. I better summon some more demon golems. Well, it is a little bit better. I was in a real tough spot, I thought. These guys are nothing to me, bro. Let's see. What do we do from here, you think? We want to kill her. I don't really have a way to fight her at an advantage. Huh. That'll expose me to do that. What if I go myself over here? And I'm not going to be like facing the back or anything. Is what I'm thinking. I don't know the Sidebuster's armor though. It might be weaker than... I haven't upgraded it yet. But it should start with higher armor, I would think. Show them what you're made of, bro. It's the same kind of attack, too. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then our side is facing down. So, unless he can get back here, he has to attack upwards. This guy does. Or no, you can go the other, you go this side. See that there. Yeah, I see that now. Let's see if he does damage though. Nope. Well, a little bit. So it doesn't have as much armor as the upgraded one. What is this movie? Punches a phoenix after a sigil. That's honestly pretty cool to make a sigil and then punch it. It's pretty cool, honestly. We did take some damage there, so we're not as strong as the other one. Crap. Okay, what are our options? Defense? Did we dodge? We have 42% chance. We'll try to dodge. Try to dodge. See if we can just avoid the whole thing. There's a giant M on the bottom. I'm gonna show you a little bit of pain to make you waken you up to the reality. Let me hear your voice scream. She's having a problem.
こっからが
I
届か
can't
ない
reach her. Jeez, man. We're gonna get messed up, kinda. But we got the other robot that can help us out this next time. And she's a pilot now, so maybe she's got a skill, like a heal skill. That'd be nice.
パワーだけはありやがる
That'd be nice.
行くぜ
I like how the movie looks. Because it's like low resolution, kinda. It's like an actual movie they made, though, instead of the sprite. Nice! Owned it more life than he could ever hope for. Okay. Nice, that's pretty nice, too. Beam cannon, should she use the beam cannon? Yeah, why not? Oh, she has a better one she could use. But 51% chance. Yeah, I guess take that. So now that we have the robot, the familiar is gonna show up. You know what? I recognize her voice actor or something. I realized that hearing it. Maybe a Tales game or something. Speaking of, I think after we play Legend of Heroes as a new game, I think I should play a Tales game. What one? I don't know. Maybe we finally revisit Tales of Destiny again. The first one, and then we do Tales of Destiny 2. I don't know. What in the world? The Sidebuster's moving? Who's piloting it? Yonron. Nice. What in the world? Senia? Then who's in the Sidebuster? It's me. Why are you so surprised? Masaki? Wait a second, so the Sidebuster chose you? Doesn't he already have... He's in an elemental armor too. What in the... We don't have time to worry about this right now. Help. Ranvale. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Okay, so can Masaki heal himself? You can do one dodge. Oh, nice. Fortune, great fortune. In this one, gives you double money and double XP. That's pretty sick. And my SP went back up. I wonder why. Oh, does the armor recover SP? No. Did our other one? Hold on. Why do we have full SP? This one does? No. Heals MG. Well, then how the hell did we have SP back? This one heals, though. You see that? The Sidebuster heals 10% of its life. And recovers 5 MG. Cool. This one... What does it do? It's a fire element. You see that? So they each have an element. That's why it's Lord of the Elemental. Or wind, I think? Yeah, wind. This one's also wind or no element? It's also wind. So you don't need to be a Maso Kishin, an elemental armor, in order to have an element. So, yeah, I don't know if we keep elemental either. We have spirit armor and then the regular armors. Does anybody have heal? Really useful. Oh, she does. It heals 30%. Percentage-based healing is always better, I think. I always like when games have percentages instead of, what's revenge? Return the damage you take to all enemy units, but you don't get any money or XP. I don't think I'll ever really use this. It's kind of crazy. I don't really think I'll use that. We can hype up though. Get her hype up 10. Eagle Eye, dodge. I'd like her to heal him again, I think. But she has the points, yeah. Okay. I don't want her to fight this guy up here because her robot is a badass, whether she realizes it or not. Because I spent money on it like crazy. I have her do that. And then the main spirit armors, will fight the boss. Easy peasy. She's level 6. What was Misaki? Because he was fighting a bunch of people. Level 11. No wonder, huh? She's level what? 6. Where's this guy? Level 12. So we're supposed to be either around that level or this guy levels to match, right? One or the other is true. Either the guy level... Oh, my eye tracker turned off. Either the guy levels to match... I'm gonna go on the desk real quick. In like +1, or I'm close to the level I'm supposed to be. I'm one level under where I should be. Either one of those things is true. Okay, I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Should fix itself, hopefully, in a minute. Fix itself. Okay, so can we get up above her? What if I use speed? Like, can I get up on that thing above her? That would be nice. Oh, I can. That's pretty sick. I want to go back. We have, I want to also do dodge. Oh, I could heal myself at 30%. Right now I want to do dodge. And then go up here. Oh, we have the elevation angle? Oops. So I guess we can't attack her for some reason. He can attack from here? That's crazy. 100%. How do I kill this one? Well, I let her fight him because she's only level 6. That's like Crimson. Crimson Safine? You're Crimson Safine? You think you can fight me in my Grand Vale? Oh, aren't you surprisingly handsome fellow there? What'd you say? Yanrun is your name? Yanrun? Chick's got problems. They're both in red armor. Pretty cool. That's it? Right there? She's got problems, for real. Whoa, he's almost dead. He almost died from that. Crap. Hopefully she doesn't kill him. Hopefully she doesn't kill him. Of course she tries. Okay, dodge? You better dodge, bro. Better dodge. Better dodge. You better dodge, man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Yamron? You show up and that's what happens? Oh, let's go back right before this one. Okay, dodge, block then, I guess. This guy can't dodge? He shows up all badass and then that's what happens? She's gonna give him a fun time, teach her. She's gonna teach him all kinds of things. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He attacked from too far, I can't do anything. Oh, and he goes? -1. So dodge would be 20%. I think do that. Is he gonna kill it? No, right? He keeps dodging. He can't kill it. Die. Where are you aiming at? Too far. Can't do anything. Okay. We should save here, right? So not in case I mess up anything. Yeah, so no, override it. Thank you. Okay. So, wait, how come I can't attack from over here? Okay, well from the back then, can I attack? Yes. Okay, I'll take that, definitely. Okay. Flip her around. And then she's gonna get attacked from the back by the other guy too. Oh, you could combo that, right? You could combo back, back, back like a pincer attack and really own somebody, I think, in this game. Because of the directional facing thing. I'll show you a different experience. Okay. You could hit them back and forth like between two people or a couple people, right? Because they turn when they go to defend. But that's not too bad. A little bit more. That's what she said. You're annoying, stupid pig. Listen. This isn't just the wind elemental armor for show. Level up, nice. Okay, stats went out. No new skills or anything. That's very cool. Okay. Now, does she have enough mana? No, she doesn't. To help him. I'm gonna blast this guy, I think. He doesn't. He's gonna have to help himself. This is easy, it is what I'm up against. Me, almost. Not quite though. He's throwing a block. Who cares though, right? No big deal. Okay, and then this guy, can he heal himself? Nope. But he can dodge one, so you should do it. For the next attack, because he's definitely going to get hit. Oh, look at this. So maybe he can kill him? So, he might be able to kill the boss already with this thing. Oh, we need more hype though, or something. What? How come I can't do it? It's, I think, you need plus 10 hype, and I have plus 3. Really? Is it different in this game? How hype works is different? I have what? No, I have no hype then? How much hype do I have? Where's hype at? It's plus 3. Okay, so it doesn't start at like 120. It starts at 0 in this game. Hype is 0 when you start a fight. It's plus 3 so far. Okay. Man, I kind of want to get the guidebook for this game now. I think I should, huh? I'll use some of my Sims money. I'll use some of my Sims money to buy some new guidebooks. That's a good idea, right? I'll use some Sims money to buy some guidebooks. I'll do a new guidebook order. Maybe, I don't know. It's cheaper to get them scanned and easier and quicker. But I kind of like a new box of real ones, but I end up scanning them anyway. Just easier probably to scan them. Send them to Scan B. Ah, jeez. It seems like I was too. I didn't take you serious enough. But I'm gonna be serious now. Oh no. Come on, this time it's my turn. Oh no. What makes us lose? Oh, that makes us lose the mission. All of our guys die. So, if, for example, the red guy dies now, which might happen, then we don't lose. That's good to know. That's good to know. Are we in the right game category on YouTube? Let me check. We probably are, but there's probably nobody looking for this game ever, right? In the history of time, there's probably nobody looking for this game. Super Robot Wars. You know what's probably, what maybe is a good idea, is to put us into Super Robot Wars 30. Because I think that's the most likely anybody's seen. I'm gonna put us in Super Robot Wars 30. Put us in Super Robot Wars 30. I think that's the most likely one out of the options that anyone's seen. Okay. What do you want to do? I don't want to counterattack, I don't think. Well, at the top it says your hype too. Level 12 plus 6 hype. Level 12 plus 4 hype. You see that? At the very top? Why 30? I think it's the most popular one on YouTube. Let me see though. I can pull a vidIQ real quick. I think it's the most popular one in English. Like no one's heard of this game. Hey Riot, Super Robot Wars 30. If I type that in, it has a pretty good score. It says search volume 34,000, competition low. It gives it a 69 score. What else would I compare to? What would be the other option? Super Robot Wars魔装機神gets a very low score, right? Of course, because what the fuck is this? Lord of the Elemental also gets a low score. Search volume less than 750 people search for those things. Alpha, that's maybe the other competitor. Medium, search volume 1,000. See, I'm telling you, bro. Super Robot Wars Alpha gets a search volume of 1,300. Competition very low, but no search volume. 29.6 competition, but 30 gets 34,821 search volume. Low competition. Related keywords. I think it's the best one. It's the best one. And like, if anybody is into that game, if they see this is, it's not really like a clickbait, right? It's like, it's a similar game. It's different too, but they definitely might be into it, right? Is what I'm thinking. Okay, block. I think I would block, but make sure he survives. Welcome, welcome, Riot. The story so far is this weird BDSM lady. She stole our robot, and we went and chased it down. And we're now in our robot, and we're gonna kill her. That's the story here. The Psybuster. That's basically it, right? That's the story. We have been summoned to this weird land. It's kind of like that movie where Whoopi Goldberg goes to King Arthur court or something. Was it Whoopi Goldberg? It's kind of like that. Critical, dang, and killed him. It's kind of like that. He almost died. Holy moly. That guy kind of sucks considering he's using a one of the legendary robots. You know what I'm thinking? I should upgrade all their armor, because armor seems like it's probably the biggest bonus, the biggest like early edge. Normally I would do weapons, right? But I'm feeling like I should go armor, because if you look at, not this one, not the Psybuster, but this one, I upgraded its armor pretty cheap, and it was taking like 10 damage from the rank and file guys. So I think that would be a good idea. Okay, so how are we gonna do 5,000 damage and also not let this guy die? He has a dodge, so that's good. Can she repair? I'm just wondering, because she's a girl, maybe she can repair. No. I live there in the sand. Me too, Zoo. Zoo, we live in similar places. If your place is all sandy like this too. We live in similar places. This is home to me too, bro. It's home to me too. I don't know if there might be a similar struggle. There might be a similar thing too, because we're getting, there's like some country we're part of, right? What's the name of the country? And there's these terrorists attacking us. Kind of similar. They're similar. You might relate to this a lot, Zoot. I don't know. Okay, thinking. What's the best way to fight this guy? Does she ever heal? Does she regain SP? She only has 8. So I think you don't regain SP. And this guy cannot heal himself, right? He could dodge. You get up his height. To dodge. He has 29. Huh. Okay, so I know I want with this guy. I don't know. But I think what I would like to do... SP's 27. If we got SP back... I don't think you do though. For some reason we had SP when... Oh, you know what? I think getting in the robot refreshed it. Right? When it became like a new character. That's what we're gonna use here, Meki. It's dodge when attack. And then we'll do whatever we can the best at their back. How come I can't do this? Oh, because I need 28 hype. I have 15. That's a lot of hype. Oh no, wait, I have 28. Oops. Ended my turn or something. So wait, why can't I do it then? I have the height. Oh, because it takes 30 out of 22 bullets, and I don't have that. Okay. I don't have that. I don't have time to play with you, Safina. Get out of here. Nice. Yeah, just like that. Uh-huh. Ma'am, please calm down. I think this woman is why this game was never localized, bro. It's this woman. It's this woman right here is why this game is never localized. I'm telling you. This bitch is insane. Every time you attack her, she like, you know, she's like, yeah, more of that. Calm down. Jesus. Okay. We have lady on lady action here. I think she'll be fine. Her robot's strong. I upgraded it. I mean, almost definitely. Yeah, almost definitely it's this woman. Why? Remember what she did to the other princess? She did the ball gag thing, and she definitely meant it that way. And she tied her up too. More, a little bit more. Let me give you something glorious. I'm not dumb for it. Okay, so now this guy here, we can have him dodge one, right? Which he's gonna have to. And then attack, I guess, right? And hope he can do this. This might kill him. It says 4,000 damage. This might kill him. I sure hope so. I hope it kills her. Otherwise, he could die. What is this now? You see those sigils and stuff? That's like the sigil that a certain Razor individual had, but Lilith instead. Very similar. No! Okay. We won, right? Crap, what in the world? I have to explain this to Ruzor again? Who's Ruzor? I need to keep track of all the characters. Oh, 13, nice. Good job, bro. You did it. We got some little bonus XP at the end. Look at that, the Sidebuster. Sick. So, we just got our new armor. So, in this world, there's two types of armors. There's regular armors, which are regular elemental armor, which is what we were piloting. And you need prana to pilot the thing, right? Which is like spiritual power, it's like chakra. And that's why they're summoning people from Earth, is because people on Earth apparently have more spiritual power, is the idea. And then there are people that have them here, but they're like prone to be terrorists for some reason. Anyway, there's 4 like legendary ones. There's 4 Lord the spirit armors. Lord spirit armor. There's multiple Lord class. Let's call it this. This is sick. Lord class spirit armors, right? They're one of a kind. There's 4 of them. And the Sidebuster is possibly one of the coolest ones because it represents like the wind, so it's supposed to be like really fast and like fast like the wind. The other 3 had already been chosen their pilots. This one, the Sidebuster, had not. And so the bad guys had stolen it in order to like try and get somebody to pilot it. Because it didn't have a pilot yet, they thought, what's up, word? welcome. They thought because it didn't have a pilot, maybe they could get one of their guys to pilot it. But when we got it, it had some kind of spirit, man. It like called us here, and there was the girl in our cockpit conveniently with us. The princess snuck in with us, and she thought we had bad directions, but we actually like were drawn right to the thing, because Masaki is the one chosen for the Sidebuster apparently, conveniently. So we got at the Sidebuster and we defeated after they captured it, we snuck up to the side, well, we drove through to the Sidebuster, and then it teleported him inside, and then he was the pilot, and that's where we are now. And we beat him off. We beat off that girl. And I don't think saying beat off is even weird in this case, right? It actually fits her character. Anyway, Sidebuster is so amazing. These Lord class living armors. That's what I like. I think Lord class is good. I don't get it still. Why Masaki? Why would the Sidebuster choose Masaki? It said that the Sidebuster is the strongest Lord class armor. That guy's mad. He's got one too though. Why is he being a bitch about it? You think some kind of rookie would be chosen as the pilot? Come on. Don't just... What are you, giving up on your Grand Veil? Come on. Masaki, don't get full of yourself, man. The eastern wind... What? Shoots the horse's ear? Okay, hold on. There's gotta be some kind of saying. Let me type this out. The what now? The whole? It looks like Unsolved is gonna win for the adventure game. So I think we'll play Unsolved first and then July after we beat Unsolved. We might, I don't know if we're gonna play all the different stories of Unsolved, because apparently it has a bunch of different ones. But I think after that we'll play July, because I want to play both of those, and both got votes. Okay. Both got votes. So. JB Garfield's next game next week. Oh, next week is going to be a big deal. Holy moly, everything is going to be new. Wow, okay, I'm just realizing that, huh? Next week's gonna be huge. We have the new season starts. JB Garfield starts a new game. The only person that's not is me, Pilot X. I'm the only one not starting a new game. But we recently started these too, so it fits pretty well. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, that's apologize. That's apologize. It'd be better to apologize to a horse's ear in the eastern wind. Okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know what he was talking about. Well... More importantly, Safina is what I'm concerned with. I intend to chase after Lady Senya. Can you take Masaki back to the capital? Sure, yeah. Go back to the castle or follow... Go back to the capital or follow Yanron? We have a choice here, guys. 1, go back to the capital. 2, follow Yanron. What do you guys want to do? It's like water off a duck's back. Sure. I suppose that makes sense, but I still... So what, like... Where does it come from? Like trying to talk into a horse and give it commands, but the wind is blowing against you, and that's the idea, right? So your commands don't make it to the horse. That's what the etymology is there. That would make sense, right? It's like, right? You're against the wind, and you're trying to tell your horse like stop, but it can't hear you because the wind is blowing your voice away, right? Poetic, sure. Guys, 1, go back to the capital. I need some votes here. 1, go back to the capital. 2, follow Yanron, who I guess is Chinese, right? It doesn't affect the horse from a Chinese poem, apparently. I think you're looking that up, Word. Word, I really appreciate when you look stuff up for me. It saves me a lot of time. Like, I don't mind doing the research, but playing games and doing it can be a hassle, so I really appreciate that. Either when you or Koji are around. It's so nice. I don't need to look that stuff up. Makes sense. Makes sense. A lot of Japanese idioms come from a Chinese poem. Like, but the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single footstep. That's a 4 kanji compound thing. Goose. Guys, nobody wants to vote? Anybody around want to vote? 1, capital. I can flip a coin. 2, Yanron. Follow the Chinese guy that's mad. I was already in Gemini translating some lyrics, sure. You know what? I think AI is good for like learning Japanese or any language. It definitely can help you. It definitely can help you. Wait, what am I voting? Okay. So, we just beat off the lady, right? The lady is running away. What is her name? Safina? Is that her name? Yanron, the Chinese guy, is like, I'm chasing after her. Take Masaki, Princess Senya. Take Masaki back to the capital. So 1 is go back to the capital. 2 is tag along with Yanron following the girl. 1, go back to the capital. 2, follow her. Those are our options. Do we just go back and don't worry about it, or do we follow with them? Those are the options. 1, capital city. 2, follow, go with Yanron. Capital? Okay. Any other votes? I'm taking some water. I'm pretty excited to see where this goes. I've never been beyond this point, I don't think. Let me see. Let's save state. And now let me reset it real quick. And check something. Does it have like a menu to like read things? Like story stuff? It does, right? Like some kind of codex. Choose the save data to use. Okay, so once upon a time, 6 years ago, I played this before and I got to level 12. So actually, look at my playtime versus my playtime now. It was 6 hours to get to level 12. But playing this on stream, I have 12 hours on level 7. That sure shows you, that sure shows you some of the differences, huh? We'll use this one. Okay. Oh, it does have a codex thing. There we go. The scenario chart. That's everything we've done so far. Music compilation. We don't need that. So these are little scenes. Isn't it kind of funny? It pans up for every woman when you meet her. Every single woman, it pans from the bottom. Here's the first encounter of the BDSM lady. Here's her dogs. That's 2D's dogs. Lady, so it starts from the bottom. One? Yeah, you want to do capital 2? Okay, thank you. I will definitely do that then. That's what the side buster looks like turned off. It's kind of like some kind of like hentai game though to have this kind of thing. Here is what I'm looking for. Okay, Academy, Astral World. I want to learn real quick about the world a little bit. So let me see. So you have the Federation. That's the Earth Federation? It doesn't refer to anything here. That's the Earth Federation. Okay. There's nothing to do with where we are. Reb, Sophatis, computer. Okay. The name of some kind of computer. Rangron. Alphabet. Okay. I don't know. It's some kind of computer. Radar. Radar. Ranging. Oh, Jesus. Ragio. Detection and ranging. Radar. What? Is that what it actually stands for? Radar. Radio. Wait, no, it can't be. Detection. How can detection be a A? Anyway. Doesn't make no sense. Here it's not electromagnetism you detect. It is spirits and ether. Okay. Sure. Ragios. That's it. I want to know the name of the places. Ragios is the name of the whole world. Okay. Ragios is the name of the whole world. Okay. So how many like countries and stuff are here? Ragios means the true Earth. Oh, of course it does. Okay. It's inside the Earth. Ragios is the name of the place. Rongron is our country, right? The Holy Kingdom of Rongron. It has a history going back 50,000 years. What? That is crazy. 50,000 years? It's an independent nation. Right, okay. It's an aristocracy, right? Obviously, I guess. Obviously, I guess. I was trying to look up this word at the end here. Constitutional monarch. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yoko? That makes sense. Constitutional monarchy. A constitutional sovereign monarch. Yeah, and then, hold on, there's like country at the end. A constitutional absolute monarchy. Okay. What is the difference between a constitutional monarchy and another one? Like, what are we actually saying about it? That's the Constitution? Constitutionalism. Okay, thank you, Hugo. What are we actually saying about it? Okay, so Rongron's a country we fight for, kinda. Yes, okay. Then you have magic powers, right? Prana is the life force of magic power. Then you have the armors. What's this one? Mushin Khan. Vorcrus. I don't know who those people are. Can I find those people? Familiar. Okay, Parom. The state of Parom. Rangron. An absolute monarch has absolute power. A constitutional monarchy is like modern Britain, Norway, Sweden. Okay, but what does it mean though? What does it mean? Like what is it saying? Rongron. Okay. They have it says like a federal system that they adopted from, they have partial independence, the state of Perome. This is they adopted a Rongron federal system. Okay. Whatever, I guess. So Porum is some other state. What about Begonia? Begonia is a commonwealth. About 150 years ago, it split from Rongron to become its own country. 150 years ago. Okay, what about this? Vorkrus. The god of destruction, Vorkrus. One of the three ancient gods. Represent a god of destruction. So are these what the bad guys worship? It exists in fairy tale. It's unclear if it actually exists. If the god actually exists or not. Vorkrus. Okay. Navigation. Tiki Island. What kind of... It looks like a bird? Okay, that's enough, I guess. I was just curious, like, if I could learn... We got people's names and stuff, but... Well, there's another state, Gazar. The state of Rongron. Oh, okay, so there's states inside Rongron, right? These are states. Like, they make up, they're part of the Empire. Psycho diving. Graphs? I'd like a map or something, you know? You know where... I bet the guidebook has one. Anyway, I just wanted to check that stuff out. Just wanted to see if I could learn some stuff about the world. We'll figure out more. Let's go back to the capital. Forms of Parliament, usually. Ah, okay. Alright, I guess we'll go back. We got the Sidebuster in one piece. Gotta let everybody know, huh? So what's gonna happen to Ron, that Chinese guy by himself, fighting her? Is he gonna be okay? Whoa, I see. So Misaki was chosen? Wendy's guess was right. And Wendy, what is her? She's the mechanic? She's like the royal mechanic, I think, right? Well, I didn't think it would happen so quickly, though. I didn't think it happened so quickly, though. Well, listen. I'm just that good. You're right, Gio. He still is kind of a dickhead, huh? Right? It's kind of a, he's gonna get humbled, I assume, because that's what happens in these Japanese stories, right? He's gonna get humbled at some point. Japanese stories almost always humble characters like this, right? They never stay that way until the end. At some point, they get smacked around for being too cocky. But impressive, Misaki. Thanks to you, we got the Sidebuster back in one piece. I owe you a debt. Let me say thank you too, Misaki. I mean... I basically did kind of force you to go. No, it's okay, Wendy. It's just like you said, I went out and I got the Sidebuster back. Seemed good enough for me, right? I think that's great. No reason to feel responsible for anything. It worked out really well in the end, right? Thank you, Misaki. Please, you need to be ready. If you've been chosen as the pilot for the Sidebuster, still, hold on. If you say it that way. You say it that way. Oh no. What are you really saying? It doesn't really matter from here on if you've been chosen, but it doesn't really matter anymore. It's no longer a matter of favor. Now, you're gonna get caught up in all kinds of things. And if you've been chosen as the pilot for the armor of a Lord class, it might be. It's not gonna be. It might be much misfortune. I said that like gibberish. Now that you've been chosen as a pilot, you may meet much misfortune. And please become a responsible pilot and tell me if you have too much trouble. I'll do whatever I can do to help you. Besides, the responsibility, the burden is too much. Let me know if I can help you. There's no need to worry. Ahead of time, anyway. I just gotta do what I can do. Okay, nice. So save, right? Okay, now what I'm gonna do is upgrade everybody's armor, man. Because that was a big deal, right? Also, follow-up question, guys, for everybody watching. Leave the screen straight or do like this? Or do like this? What would you rather do? Leave screen straight or at an angle? Over right here. Let's upgrade. I want to upgrade like everybody's armor. And put it like that for a second to show it to you. Straight, I think? Straight's fine with me. The only issue with straight is I block text and stuff sometimes, but it's only when I'm on this side I don't think I block like their face. Straight? Yeah? Okay. Fine with me, guys. Checking. If it was hard to read or something. Enough so that I should put it some other way. Okay, so what I'm thinking, guys, is I want to upgrade the armor of our main units. I don't know what our main units are going to be, though. Hold on. What if we save here, right? And then I go next scenario, and I'm going to try to skip the story if we can, just to see what units we use. Ignore. We don't see this, we don't know this. You don't know what's happening, don't think about it. Let's see. Okay, so we got lots of dudes I see, but okay, so ours are, we got Ricardo. We got this lady behind the map somewhere. What the fuck? Whatever her name is. Then we got the Cybuster, we got Ricardo, we've got this 2D and the Goddess, I think is the name of a robot. Just start it so I can see it. Okay, Ricardo's in the Zamujido? I don't know what that is. Goddess, Zine, Chimone. This is not, so these three are Lord Elementals, right? These three are Lord Elementals, Lord Spirit Armors. This one is not. This one is a schmuck. So, The soft reset, right? Yeah. You can soft reset a PSP. Okay, and then just load. Now I know who to upgrade. So I want to upgrade armor because that seems like a big deal for the price. We'll start with Goddess. Because look how much you get, and it's pretty reasonable, right? Until this point, then it gets pretty expensive. Let's do everybody like that, like 3 ticks, I think. That's gonna be in the next one. Right? Don't jump up to this yet, but we'll do the 3 ticks. Because look at that, man. I went from 400 to 750. That's huge. And it's such a cheap thing to do. Like 3,000 bucks? That's nothing, pretty much. But it'll make us much more hardy. So I did it to the knockoff Sidebuster. Does that even exist anymore? Doesn't even exist anymore. I did it to the knockoff Sidebuster. What is this thing? Maddock McConnell. What the fuck? Look at those names everywhere. But I did it to the old one, and he was taking like 10 damage from the bad guys because of that. So let's just do it to all these guys. So if in case they show up, they're fit, you know, they'll get murdered. Okay, this is cheap enough, right? Oops, these guys started upgrading already. 2,000, yeah, okay, that's easy. Okay, now we could upgrade other things. Are weapons upgraded individually? That's what I want to know. They are. Okay. That kind of sucks, but it's okay. Maybe 3 shots of this. This is like unlimited, so I think upgrade this one. I don't know. Maybe don't worry about weapons right now. Not a big deal. Just save. Alright, now we'll actually go through the story and see what it was all about. We should be pretty strong now, though. I hope so. Bro, wake up, wake up! Huh? What is it? You're being annoying, come on. His Highness Phil, he just sent notice. You're supposed to, what is that? What are you saying I'm supposed to do? Is that a thing? Coordination map, okay. What are we supposed to, what am I doing? Sego? Sego? What is that? I don't know. Sego. Oh, holy name? Is this like the ceremony? Is what people in the past used to call it. Ah, Dad. Okay, hold on. I don't know that kanji on the top of my head there, the first one out of the red word. I don't think so. I tried Wairo, but it's not the right one. Not the right one. Hold on, I think I can get the OCR thing to work with it. If I match the color, maybe. Make it red. That worked. Chio. It's an honor We were being honored. Okay. Being honored. It's, in other words, it's to bestow, to gift you. You're being honored. Huh. Do I get a surprise? You're not surprised a little bit? Huh? Well, I already got a name. Oh, he's gonna give me a name, a title. Right? Like a night shift. Well, I already have a name. I got one from my parents, so I don't really want another one. What are you talking about? Listen. You mean you already have a name? Listen, this is totally different, okay? This is totally different, alright? Jeez. This is a big honor, do you not understand? It's a great honor. So, it's like being given an award? Why do I gotta do it, though? Because we got the Sidebuster back, it's to honor that. Well, whatever, I don't really care. Can I say no? Really? Well, that's kind of a hassle. Huh? Why? Why am I making a hassle for you, bro? Well, if you don't want to be given a name, the name you're going to be given is my ancestor's name. It's to show that I helped foster you, that I helped raise, but like a different word for raise would be better than raise. It'll show that you're part of my family. Really? So he's gonna become my real brother? Great. Adopted? I don't know. Why? I don't care about that. Huh? Bro, what do you hate me? Calm down, ma'am. Whoa, no, don't cry for Shia. Well, that's too bad. I thought you were gonna be. I thought if I was able to adopt you, my taxes would become a little cheaper, and Prussia would be able to live a better life. Oh, she gets a tax break. Too bad. I got it, okay? Jesus, I got it. If it's such a bad thing, I'll go through with it. Really? Thank you, bro. Jesus, we're fine. Alright, well, hurry up to the palace then. Prussia, please set up. We're being knighted, basically, right? Following with our tradition. From our ancient traditions, Masaki Ando, I bestow upon you the holy name of Randall Zon Zenosakis. What? Whoa, Masaki, come on, get down. Bow your head, bro. Or no, he is already doing it. Get on one knee. Okay. Yeah, I guess he wasn't yet. Listen, just talk like I do, okay? You understand? I got it. Jeez. Thank you. Oh, he's whispering. Thank you very kindly. Thank you very kindly. This is a great honor. Okay, this is a great honor that you'll be that I am receiving. This is a great honor that I am receiving. Oh wait, he fucked it up. You fucked it up. Go back. He fucked it up. He fucks it up. Okay. So he means to say, that he receives it discreetly, reluctantly. He receives this great honor reluctantly. And he says, "Thank you for this great honor. I feel surrounded by it, encompassed by this great honor." No, you're supposed to say you're being gracious. I mean, I graciously accept it. Cajon. Okay. Well, then let's go on to the spirit protection ceremony. Ay. Okay, what am I saying now? Kakemaku Moka Shikoki. What is that? Is that the name of the thing? Is the name of the spirit? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, bro? This makes sense to you guys? This is what happens when you don't have a free market. That's what I'm saying. You say fucking gibberish like this? You say Japanese gibberish? With great respect, something, spirit, something. I'm just gonna click a button on that. From the heaven, earth, the source of, born from the heaven, earth, 810,000. What would that be now? The million? 8 million spirits. The god of 8 million spirits? Bill? How long does this go on? I don't know, another 30 minutes? Come on, just put up with it. 30 minutes? What are you talking about? Another 30 minutes of this? Shh! Shut up, man. Okay, so we're not really supposed to, we are supposed to feel like I'm feeling reading this, right? We're supposed to feel like that. And the fire born from the earth, from fire it comes the wind, from wind comes water, from the wind comes the earth. Wait, what? Is that right? From fire, born from fire. The earth is born from fire. No, the fire is born from the earth. Wind is born from fire. Water is born from wind. And earth is born from water. Okay. He's falling asleep. Hey, Misaki. Wake up! Don't you get sleep now? Misaki rules, man. I'd fall asleep then too. Dwah! What is that? Attack! Enemy attack? How? Is it Ruzor again? Emergency! Everyone, take your battle stations. Pilots, make preparations. Nice. Randor. The name Randor. Oh, that's our name now, right? Our official title. That's our official title. Randor. What in the heck? Ruzor again? No way. How do they keep... How are they able to keep getting through the barrier? Poo-foo. It doesn't matter how tough the barrier is, it's pointless. Huh? How come the barrier is pointless? Yeah. Well, you can come over and you can come here as many times as you like. We'll beat you off every time. Listen, if we need some kind of, we need to deal with the ecto. Oh yeah, so there was like what special attacks that you have to use special weapons for. Hold on, my skin's bothering me. I'll be right back. That's sick work. I'll definitely try that. I went back to this line because I didn't really read it. I just skipped it. Because he's referencing an earlier time. I get it now. He's referencing an earlier fight where we had to use like special elemental attacks to hurt him. And he's like, that last time, yeah, our weapons didn't work, but it's not going to work again, okay? Because we understand it now, right? Gotta find my controller. Your ecto whatever, it doesn't matter. We can use whatever weapons we want now. Now we're going to show you the true power of the Lord Elemental armors. Well, show me then. What the hell's this guy? Resetsu. Well, this Pafoam, my Pafoam performance? Performance. This performance gives us an opportunity to show off our new units. Let's see how they do. Should be a match for the Lord Elementals. Okay. I'm gonna try that. I'll try that later. Let's save here. Yes. I'm feeling badass though, knowing I upgraded all my armor. Let me just move forward. I'm not too worried knowing that. There. I don't want to put her in harm's way because she's like a caster robot kind of. This guy, I think. Well, I upgraded all their armor though. Right? So her armor is actually pretty good, or should be. It's 1125, yeah, see? It's plus some other number, which is that their stats? Use 1090, 750 plus 340, which leads me to assume there's a number that is 340? How does he add 340? For some, I don't know. I assume it's based on the pilot though, right? And then this guy, it's his armor. 1405. Damn. Damn. Put him up front. He's badass. That's a lot of armor, man. 1405. That's crazy. What about her? 1020. Not bad. I think that's not bad anyway. That's everybody. So they're using some new unit. Which one is it? Those ones in the back? Yeah, those things in the back of the new unit. Hey bro, good luck. Now that you got the name of Randor, Okay. Like broken horn Randor? What's that mean? Broken horn Randor. We should explain that, you think? Looking it up real quick. Oh, I know that. I know that word. It's only written in Kana. I see. My bad. Wait, but in this case, it's not that word. It means kind. A kind Grandor? Or Randor? What's his name? Randor the Kind? Oh, Masaki Ando. You've been given the name Randor Zon Zenosakis? So what if I was? Isn't this interesting? Lord Randor. Once upon a time caused my god Volcrus much suffering. It's a great honor to fight someone with the name of Lord Randor. Exactly. I can attack from here already. Biofrost. I can attack already. 100% 56. That's not bad. What's our skill situation? Here, Maki. I think we should use it. There's no reason to take a hit when we don't have to, you know? You think you just come into the capital city like this? You got some nerve. It's gonna cost you your life. I'm gonna settle this with one attack. Really? You think so? With that attack? Where you aiming, huh? I'm over here. They love saying that. I saw somebody recently say, they were talking about on Twitter, like, about how people think Japanese dialogue is cliche and not well written and this and that. It's because of lines like that that people get the impression. But it's not really true, man. Ever since we started playing these old games, there's time after time where I'm blown away by, like the writing, like the competency of the actual story writing and stuff, and the characterization. I don't agree with people on that. I think that Japanese writing is better than in video games, is better than most English writing in video games. Like, I don't know. There's few games with like really good writing that I can even think of. We only got 2 shots of this. Should I try it just to get him out of the way? His armor's super, right? He probably doesn't need to dodge. He has really high armor. Listen up. Lord Ricardo is gonna open up a path. Too bad everyone's writing fell off. No, that's true. That's true, but that's why we mostly play old games, right? I mean, you're right, man. I mean, I don't see the appeal of games like Alice's current games like that. I know lots of people like it, but like that Metamorpho game, I don't know. To me, it looks lame. I don't know. It looks like generic slot based on the Persona kind of vibe. Is what it looks like to me. It's really fancy slop, but it looks like slop to me. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe if I played it, I'll be won over. But I played Persona 5 and I didn't like it at all, really. I like the style of it. I know the aesthetic, which I still like. I think it's a good aesthetic. But I didn't really like it. Like the writing in the game, I didn't really like it anyway. And you know me, I need good writing to give a shit about stuff. Should we just rush him, or... Will Masaki be okay if I do that? I put him here. I think he will be, right? Worst case, he can heal himself. Yeah. Yeah, like even Japanese, AAA Japanese games look like I'm not interested in those. And then like I like Shin Megami games, but then like when I see stuff like what was the one? The sequel to. So you have Devil Summoner, right? Then you have Devil Summoner 2. What's the name of that game? Which I do want to play. Spooky Ones. What's the name of that game? But anyways, Devil Summoner 2 has a sequel, right? And that sequel is poopy too. It's sloppy too. I don't know. I forget what it's called. I would much rather play regular Devil Summoner, or even the sequel that I can't remember the name of. Devil Summoner something. Devil Summoner 2. No, it gives me Raido. No, I don't mean that one. Soul Hackers. There's Soul Hackers 2. Soul Hackers 2 looks like slop to me too. Like anime slop. Even though I like Soul Hackers 1, I like the original games. It's not just because they're older. I just think they're better written. I mean, Persona in general, that's true for. After Persona 3, I feel like the writing drops off drastically. And then... That's why I never beat it. It's like clearly the demographic went from like adults to like teenagers with Persona 3. And that's fine. It's probably a good game for a teenager to play or something, but I mean, I'm sure if you guys like Persona 3, you like it, and I'm not trying to crap on it, but come on, the story does not compare to like Persona 1 or 2 story, like in depth or like self-analysis or the level of the concepts you're dealing with, you know? It's not even close. Like, it's way more thought... Persona 2 is way... 1 and 2... Well, 2 and 2 is way more thought-provoking and, like good sci-fi kind of stuff. And Persona 3 onward are just like, I don't know. It's the same themes that you visit in the first one, but nothing really new about them. Like in Persona 2, the fate of the world depends on the stuff. I don't know. I just think like they already covered the ideas in the first ones. If they're not going to confront something as big as those ideas in the sequels, what's the point of the sequels? Like, instead they just make them like life sims, and people are happy with that, and that's fine, but that's just like, I don't know, just kind of like formulaic rewards at a certain set time. It's not... I don't think that many people have like a vision anymore, maybe. Like a creative vision. I don't think many people have a creative vision anymore. Can't hit that guy. Hit this guy. You freaking terrorism, I won't hold back. You get civilians involved. What do you think about those, Zoop? Any thoughts? Well, I forgot to give you your card back the other day. Hold on, let me do that. I forgot. Get back. Do you know, I think this might be crazy to say. What game? Soul Hackers 2? Am I talking about kind of sucking? I was telling Persona in general after 3 onward, I'm saying has weaker writing in my opinion. I did complain about that one too, but I think Persona 3, 4, 5, etc. has weaker writing than 1 and 2 and 2. Significantly so. Like it's like a whole, it's like clearly for a younger demographic. Because like the 1 and 2 confront all these ideas that the later ones do already, and in a bigger way, in a more whatever way, like a more consequentialist way. And then the later ones just like revisit those ideas and never really do anything new. It's just like, oh yeah, we have these social links now. Like that's the main difference. Is all the school shit, is all the school sim stuff. But like the actual story isn't any deeper. If anything, it's more service level. And I never played Soul Hackers 2. I don't know if that. It just looks like slop to me. And I'm thinking, I wonder, the trend stories never gets old. I wonder if trying to appeal to a global audience is the problem. Because Persona, like before that, 1 and 2 did not try to appeal to the greater audience, like the world audience. I feel like as Japan tried to do that with their bigger companies, I think it's gotten worse. Maybe I'm wrong though, but it sure seems like it to me. Like the more global thinking that the Japanese companies do, the worse their games are, I think. Well, we can go fight. Do we want to? Can he fight from here? Well, yeah, I played a little bit so far. It's a bit low budget. Soul Hackers 2. I could deal with the low budget if it's good. Let me know if you like the story, like compared to other older SMT stuff. Because old SMT stuff, I like the writing for a fair amount. Like with the team that made up Atlas back in the day. One, they thought they were super cool. I don't know if you know this. They thought they were super cool. They wore like leather jackets. What's that? I'll be right back. Okay, they thought they were really cool, but they were really cool is the thing. They were cool though. They were kind of all-stars at what they were doing, and they knew it. They knew they were making something cool. And ever since then, I don't know if they've had the magic anymore. For me, no. For me, it's just like echoes of the past. It's just like wearing the skin of the older games. And a lot of people haven't played the older games, so they don't really know like the older games are actually better when it comes to like story and writing. And that we're like dealing with the stuff we're getting now is like it's good because it has all this stuff to build. Kind of like comic book movies, right? It has all this other writing and world building that other people have done beforehand to build on. Like SMT world stuff is already mostly established, kind of, right? You could just make a new one, and then you already have all this stuff you're working with. Crap! 1 second here. My skin's really bugging me today. Really, my complaints are nothing I've played that's like a modern Japanese game really like challenges me in like thinking about it, you know, and a lot of the older games do. So like I don't think there's just nostalgia or anything. I didn't even have nostalgia for these things in the first place. I played a number of these things as an adult. Um, the writing was just, it's really good in a lot of games, and it's just not so much anymore. I don't know why. I haven't played like a newer Japanese game that I was really impressed by the writing of. I haven't played one in a long time. But all these older games I love. So I don't know what's going on. Why is that? What happened? I think it is maybe trying to appeal to the global market. I think that is it. Or maybe just Japan sucks. I don't know, man. Maybe just nobody can write something good anymore because of all the, like, brain cancer. Well, don't say that. The thought cancer, the thought viruses that have infected everyone. No one can make something good. I don't know. Well, it's not true, man. Even communist types can write something good. I don't know. I don't know why. It doesn't have the same vibe as the first one. It's like Persona, basically. Ugh, no. Even Persona doesn't have Persona's vibe, really. Persona 1 and 2, I'm telling you, have the coolest vibe out of the whole series. 3 just is generic anime compared to 1 and 2. And then, or any of those ones. The overwhelming aesthetic of those older games is so cool. It's like Blade Runner meets Demons. It's like sci-fi. Like, it's so cool. And then starting Persona 3. Well, you know what happened before Persona 3? The Atlas team, the creative staff, is all gone, right? Like, Atlas basically closed its doors after, I forget when it was, but they lost all their staff and they closed down, and then Sega bought, like, Index Corporation or whatever it is that owned them, and then they reformed it out of a Sega team. But that's probably why. And then again, I wonder if, like, international influence is why Sega was able to do that too. It almost has to be true, right? I don't know. Okay, so we haven't really been scratched yet. Look at this. We have like math weapons or something that would work good. What does this do? Oh, that'll hit everybody. What if I make him go further up though? You can't right now. So I just don't know why general writing in Japanese games went down too, not just American ones. Like, I know why the American ones went to shit, but why is Japanese writing getting shittier too? And why don't people care? And why doesn't anybody notice? Like, everybody likes that Phantasmo game, ReFantasio, whatever, but to me it seems like, I don't know, man, I want games that are written in such a way that playing them like challenges me to think about things, which Persona 1 and 2 did. Even when we played Kyoyaku Megami Tensei, there was cool things about like the concept of original Japanese gods versus foreign gods and foreign belief. Kyoyaku Megami Tensei made me think about that kind of stuff, right? Like, even it had something interesting. But new games don't. I don't know. It's just like the same idea again, over and over again. The mass market and fewer companies want to take chances seems like the most likely. Yeah, I think you're right. And then of course it's like, yeah. So where would I find Japanese games that I like? Maybe like some of those like RPG Maker games might be games I like. The newer ones, maybe something like that. I mean, it's fine because I have unlimited old games, so it's not like I really. But I don't like being like. I don't like being like a stick in the mud. Like, I don't like anything new, and it's not really true. I liked Megami Tensei 4 and Apocalypse. I enjoyed that. I had a good time with that. Maybe I should play 5. But 4, I wouldn't say really challenged me to think either. I'd say it was kind of interesting with the god, the trickster god, the green guy. That was kind of cool in the Apocalypse. I dug his story. But I don't know if I'd say it was anything really new. Just kind of a fun game to play. Yeah, it's probably nobody wants to take chances. The activity's down the twos the last 15 years, yeah. And it's not just the Western market, it's Japanese market too. The thing I would like to get people to see. Like when I was fighting with what's his name? That got all angry with me. JRPG fan. The people that are super into the culture war get mad at me eventually because I'm not into the culture war and I think it's stupid. I think the culture war is the wrong way to fight it. Like, obviously, I think the right way to fight it is, it seems so self-apparent to me, is, you know, make new media, right? Let's not talk about it sucking. Everybody knows it sucks. Talking about it sucking just seems like a market to, like, make those people get their own money. Like, subscribe, I'm fighting the culture war, guys, support me, and it's like fighting back against the culture war. But it's not, you're just giving somebody else your money who won't spend their money on games or anything that you want. So it's not really fighting anything. Now there are some, right, there are some, like, examples, like, Rippa, right? Young Rippa made his comic thing, and that was his fighting back, and that's something, but and some people are working on games and things, but a lot of the people are just like, you know, that are fighting, quote-unquote, fighting the culture war, are just like, give me money. We'll fight it. How? Give me money. And none of their money goes anywhere but themselves. So, like, how are you fighting a war that way? You're giving these people money, okay. Like, you know, like the quartering or whoever, like, how is... You're giving them money, but they're not really... Like, fight, like, the culture wars to be fought in culture. Nobody's building culture. And they're just, everyone's just using the opportunity to enrich themselves, which is, of course, the trap, which is intentional. And... I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. I'm done. But on the plus side, it's so easy to make games and stuff that maybe we're going to see some cool indie stuff pop up. I can't be the only person thinking about this that wants to make something. I don't think I'm going to do game dev streams like where I stream the whole time I'm working on it. I don't think so. I think it would slow me down too much. What I'm thinking is I'll do update streams, where I'll pull up the game in my current status and I'll talk about it and I'll show you how I solved like this problem or that problem that I had, like, you know what I mean? I'll just like talk about, I'll do it maybe like weekly or something and then like just talk about it. I don't think streaming the development is really all that useful or interesting or whatever, but if I just like every time I think, like, when I solve an interesting problem, if I bring that up on stream, I think that'd be cool. Well, and then, like, you guys could help me with ideas and stuff, too. If, like, I can't solve a problem or something. So, I think I will do that. I will update you guys on the progress as I build the game, whatever game I work on first. But I'm not going to, I'm not going to stream it all. I think it slows me down way too much. Like, you know, like being entertaining and working on something is it's really difficult. Same reason I don't like, I don't know, it's really difficult to do that. I don't think it would be entertaining. I don't think there's a point to it. Like, if I'm working at, if I'm trying to do it as, we can review your code like Pirate Software, sure. But I mean, AI stuff is really good at helping now, right? Like, so good that I have no excuse not to work on my game now. Now I just gotta pick what game or like what idea to actually work on. I want to finish the card game by tomorrow. That's a crazy deadline, but I'm almost done. I just gotta get the last pieces of art done and then build the thing and make the image of the decks. Is he gonna kill her? No. Good. I can do it. Zion can do it. We're okay. Zion is not a魔装機神, I don't think, right? Definitely not. The Psybuster, interesting. Who the heck are you? Huh? And why are you wearing a mask? So this is their new robot? Oh, so these are what the surface dwellers are like. You shouldn't be here. This is not for you. Go back to the surface. Damn, bro. 30,000? Or sorry, 3,000? Even English numbers you can't write. How can you get English numbers right? So we have 2 strong guys. Stronger than I thought, huh? That's as far as you're gonna get. I could not be more hyped for next week, though. We're starting, the real season is starting next week. We're gonna have 2 shows. You've never played this. White Witch. Another hero, Legend of Heroes story. I think that's the best way to title it, right? You've never played this. White Witch. Another Legend of Heroes story. So it has Legend of Heroes in the search. I don't know anything else we could add. Best JRPG or something. That might... I remember looking into it, and best RPG, or best whatever thing, is a decent search term. So maybe we add that at the end too. Best JRPG on Saturn or something. Yeah, it's not bad. Best JRPG on Saturn. I think it fit all that, right? Then the Japanese name or the game. That might all fit. I don't know. And then the thumbnail should have the game. And then... How come chat's not popping up? And then Carl's going to start playing Stalker. But I think that'll be good in the algorithm too. Carl's going to start playing the first Stalker. I'm thinking... I don't want to spoil the story. I got some story reasons for it. I don't want to spoil the story though, so I'll shut up on that. I'll shut up about that. Wait, what's the best way to play this turn? We've got what? 2 bad guys, both of them strong. If I look at like the map, is there a map button in this game? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I swear there's some way to pull up the map, no? I guess not. Okay, so we have these 2 guys. Now, she can heal, right? I don't know what the healing, how it works though. Well, she has a heal spell, I think? Yes, okay. So we need to figure this out because we don't want people to die, so we need to think very carefully here. She has heal, no heal skill. He has no heal skill, but he heals 30%. Oh, he should be in the front, right? He should be in the front. You should move back, like here, and then I move him there. Repair herself, yes. Okay, and then that's nice, and then move him here, right? Now he blocks her. And then for the best attack, we got this one. Because he heals 30% of his own life on his own every turn. So, boost Knuckle, hell yeah. So just, you know, rock with that. Or hold on, go back. What skills does he have? He has heal for 18. Yes, 100%. We should do here, Meki, I think. Just don't even take the damage for this. And then you'll take the damage on the return on the enemy's turn, right? And then you'll heal most of it on his turn. Oh, nice. You're gonna mod it? Stalker? Maybe a little bit. I think I have it set up in some way. I don't know if I did mods or not. I might not. I don't remember. I think I might have set up a couple. I might not. The answer is maybe. The answer is maybe. Yeah, I can be convinced to mod it, I think. But I also kind of like the idea of Carl playing mostly unmodded at first, too. And I think it's such a nice, like, sandboxy game that I think Carl should be able to have some fun with it in a way that's entertaining, hopefully, right? And if there's mods that increase that, then I would definitely use those. So I know there's the one mod that like combines all the worlds and stuff. I don't want to do something that drastic at first, though. I think later on we could do that. But I don't think I want to go that drastic at first. I can maybe be convinced though, but I don't think I want to start that drastic. Okay, he can heal himself for 10, right? 30%. That's pretty efficient. And he can do it again. Yeah, it's pretty efficient. I want to move him. Do I want to leave him there or move him back one? I think he's fine there, right? Oh, he has bigger attack too. Cool. Attack this guy, yeah. Can we kill him with 37? Possibly. It depends on we crit, right? Should we double our money? But we don't know if we're gonna kill him or not. Oh, you know what? So I've heard. Move here. Oh wait, no, then she's not protecting. I think just have her heal. Yeah.
Merci.
Speaking French. Just have her heal. And then, yeah, let this rock. And if we have 28 points left, I should save it for this, I think. I think it had a better texture and an AI upgrade, but it's been a while. Yeah. I remember there's stuff like that. I'll look probably. Because AI would be cool, definitely. I'll look a little bit before we play. And I also want to make him a background. Like he's in the, like when he's on his desk. I want to make him a background that looks like in the zone. Or some kind of place in Russia or something. Because I'm thinking Carl escapes to the... Or Carl is in the zone. That's the bit. What? I'm dead? Howdy critical, huh? Howdy critical for 6,000 damage? Okay, I'm definitely actually going to dodge. I changed my mind. I changed my mind, I'm dodging. I'm not saving that. No. What the fuck is that attack, man? What the fuck was that? What time are we at? 4 a.m.? We can maybe do another mission. We do 3 missions in a day. Maybe do another mission still. Okay. Also, guys, there's a discount on the Sims keys. It's never been there before. If you haven't signed up for Sims yet, consider it, because you can get the Cracky Reads Room is now like 20 bucks instead of 23 bucks. Much easier to get it and Carl. without too much problem. And as you guys know, Sims is the future, and anytime it starts growing, which it will anytime now, it'll be a great opportunity to buy in on new rooms, and you'll have another window to make a fair amount of money there too if you're interested, because that's where most of my portfolio is from. It's from like other people's rooms. Some of it's mine though. Like the Craggy Reed's room is a pretty safe investment, I think. I should have sold Winter's keys. They're down to $2-3 now. I remember they're like $5. I remember they're like $5. A number of people are lower than they were before. I think it's because Banjo sold off all his stuff. Bugrove's at $23. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, here's my referral code if you want to sign up. Please consider it. All you gotta do, it's free, okay? I know I'm saying it's $20 to buy a key, but currently, right now, Max will give you $30 worth of tokens, like 20,000 tokens. And that will let you buy my key, is my key for the main room, premium, and for Carl's room, which is like $7. And we do exclusive streams there that you can't watch on YouTube because, you know, I can't show some stuff on YouTube. And 2, why else is it worth doing? Well, why else is it worth doing? What else is good reason? They're adding he's working on the prediction market next, which means gambling the Sims coin. That's gonna be pretty fun. We're gonna be able to gamble on games soon. That's gonna be pretty fun. Why else? Good on it's fine. It's independence is why else. It's publishing independence. When you support me on Sims, you're not supporting a corporation really. You're only supporting the platform. We're not supporting ads. It's publishing independence. We don't have to have ads if we don't want to run them. We don't have to depend on freemium bullshit where we harvest all your data and sell you to other people in order to give you something for quote-unquote for free. Sims isn't like that. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. What am I supposed to do to avoid this? What if we just defend? Dodge, we got 47. Let's see. So anyways, consider signing up, guys, if you're not over there yet. I've made everybody that listened to me some money already, so keep that in mind too. It's money on the table you can have if you want it. Totally for free, you don't have to spend anything. It's free money, bro. There's no real reason not to. But, understand, people don't like doing things. Okay. Do I dodge this guy? 60%? Try that first and then we'll go back. If we need to. We'll go back if we need to. We'll save scum a little bit. Because this guy's tough. It might need to. Gonna take out the thorn before you become bigger, more of a threat. Pragmatic blade? Sounds very dangerous, pragmatic blade. Okay. Nice! Look at this! Save. Hell yeah, this is a great situation. We got her out of harm's way. We can try to whack on the boss. I assume he heals like 30%, that's why he's maxing it. Yeah? Oh, 20%. Not even as good as our guy. Our guy heals 30%. Ricardo heals 30%. Yeah, very nice. Okay. So we want to kill this guy. Who's our lowest level? Ricardo's 12. 2D's 11. Masaki's 12. I thought he was 13. Guess not. Timone, can she hit this guy over here is my question. She can. 18. She can. 91%. Is that enough to kill them though? Because we're looking at 18,000. I think I should have the Psybuster attack him first. What about her? What she do? Map. I don't quite get how that would work. Oops. I guess I did it. Go back. Let's save state. And try it. I want to see what it does.
絶対0度
Absolute freezing. Kelvin blizzard. Absolute freezing. Absolute cold. 481. Hey, be careful. Ah, it's cold. Tootie, what are you doing? Did I do something wrong? Look, it does way more damage to the enemies. That's cool. Okay, I don't want to do it, but it does do more damage to the enemies than it did to us. So that's something to keep in mind. Absolute zero? Yeah, I think so. She didn't say absolute zero though, but it might be, yes. Like, I mean, she didn't say zero in there, but that might be what she's referring to. Yes, I would think so. Yeah, what about his map weapon? I would think so, yeah. What's that say? Shake the earth. Earth shake. Ren, what is this? Resonance quake. Resonance quake. Let's see this one. 10 damage. Nothing. Hey, be careful. I'll take that. No problem. Oh, she got hit kind of hard though. Hey, come on, be more careful. Her too. She got hit hard too. Come on, Ricardo. Think a little bit more what you're doing. 800. Not really worth using, but it hits everybody. Not really worth using. I never really find the map attacks really worth using though. Okay. What does she have? Biofrost. So what was I thinking? I want 2D. Oh. She can attack the boss for a lot. Takes 30 MG. This one takes no MG. So I'm gonna use this one on him. See if she can kill him. Maybe. But I don't want her to go first though is the thing. Because she has the heal skill, right? For 17. I don't want to use her until I'm sure I don't need that. So I think both of them, the girls, will plan on attacking this guy. If we get him out of the way, then we can be on either side of the bad guy. But then he can go after her he wants, though. Well, if I attack the bad guy right like this, 100%, do I have the skill points to dodge? I do. Do that. Okay. And then hit the boss as hard as you can. And then have the two girls kill the other guy. And then the other guy will hit the boss too. Surate? It is Surate. Can I raid here? Like, are you set up for redirects? Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? I've been set up for redirects. Does it know forever? Yes, of course. I don't really see the thing in the pop-out chat though. That's the only weird thing. People tell me it pops up, but I don't see it in the pop-out chat. But yeah, you can, of course. Let's see. I want him to try to dodge too. If the thing pops up, somebody let me know if anything pops up. I don't miss it. We can dodge. He can dodge. That's what I'll do then. And then, are we gonna be able to use this again next turn? Yeah, I think so. It only takes 10 ammo. It takes 10 ammo. Watch. Prepare yourself. Ryozor. Yo, who's Ryozor? Ryozor. That image looks good. Not low resolution anyway. Oh. Trying to get a little stronger than I thought, huh? Pragmatic blade. Again, does not sound cool. Does not sound cool. Pragmatic blade does not sound cool. Okay, so now I want to use her last, right? Is it thinking? Rating you? Are you? So thank you. How do I see the thing though? Hold on. Let me set up so I can see it. Let's see it. Let me set up so I can do this. What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Super Robot Wars Gaiden. We're inside the Hollow Earth and we are fighting terrorists inside Hollow Earth. If you like Japanese, if you like super robots, if you like lots of cool stuff, we play. I mostly play obscure Japanese games and translate them live, and that's the stream. Oh, should we listen to our theme song real quick? I'm sure Sam would like that. Let me mute this. I'm sure Sam will like that one in a second. Play a theme song real quick. Right. Okay. Hopefully I can find it real quick. I know it says like there's keytar. It says keytar in the thing, right? It says keytar because there's a keytar solo. The folder is empty. Okay, well, what the heck's the name of the fucking theme song? Cracky Reed. I'm just searching for Cracky Reeds. Let's kind of find it. I'll find it. Is it this? Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Works. Love that fucking song. It's a nice song. Welcome, welcome, guys. Again, I don't know, bro. We translate games, we play games, we fight for the future. Cyberpunk kind of thing, too, right? We fight for the well-being of the future using technology, and there's an alien here. Yeah, it's Carl. He's not here right now. He's not here right this minute. He's a little busy, I think. But I'm here, I'm Pilot X. Don't ask about my past. Why? Don't ask about that. What's your problem? Wait, listen. Why do you need to know everything all the time? Why do you need to know all the things? You don't need to know that. You need to know that. You need to know that. Go to the sphere? Yeah. On the strip right now. We bring Vegas to your living room here at Cracky Reeds. I am from Vegas too. We bring Vegas to your living room. Here's the sphere. Look at that. We brought the sphere from the strip. Look. There it is. We brought it here. There's a bunch of them. You can have as many as you want. Take one. Don't have to put it back. Just keep it. Just take it. It's fine. I don't mind. What time do you go to bed? Sam? Sam? Don't ask me that. It's my past. Does this one have the keytar, or is this the original one? This is the original one. This one doesn't have the keytar solo. Still, pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Alright, thank you, Sam. Thank you. You know I'm thankful, man. I appreciate it more than anything. Let's get back to Super Robot Day. So what's the story? You guys want to know the story of the game? We were called into the center of the earth. We're a Japanese guy called Masaki Ando, and we're supposed to basically not only, but people from the surface are supposed to be better at piloting these robots. They call them魔装機神, which means magic, armor, like demon, like black magic, armor, machine god is what it means. And basically, there's just some kind of crazy ass war in the center of the earth. And they call the bad guys terrorists. I don't know if they really are or what, but they call them terrorists. And we are Basically just being attacked right now, and we're defending the capital city. The main guy is here. Let's see if we can look at him right now. Yeah, that's Masaki Ando, that's who we are. We just got to be able to pilot the Psybuster. So, among the, what am I calling them? Living armors, spirit armors. There are standard spirit armors, which they make like mass manufactured. And then they have 4 that are like the Holy Knights or something, right? They have 4 specific ones. And the specific ones choose their master and they have familiars. The Psybuster we just got. It just chose Masaki. Which is pretty hype. Pretty hype. We don't have familiars yet though. I assume that's going to come soon. We gotta beat this boss here, who heals 30%, 20% every turn. And that's what we're doing right now. What time do, fuck yeah, it's a mecha? Heck yeah, yeah. So on every Saturday night, Sunday morning, I do Super Robot Day. And we play usually Super Robot Wars, but there's other, we can do anything Super Robot related. There's 2 Super Robot games we're currently playing. This one, and we alternate them. And the other one is Alpha Gaiden, which is a sequel to Alpha, which is one of the only ones that had a fan translation for a long time. So if you might have played that, I don't know. Probably not. Not only if you'll play these nerdy games, I understand. They're awesome, but probably didn't play it. But it's possible because Alpha Gaiden actually has a translation. The difference between this game, this series here, and the normal series is normally they mix all these Gundam shows together and Super Robot shows and all this stuff together. This one doesn't. It's just unique characters. There's not. This isn't a crossover game. This is just a regular story game. Hydro pressure. So what I want to do, I remember, is I want to kill this guy with the 2 girls. And I think she has heal, right? They both have heal, I think. Yeah. So it doesn't totally matter who goes first, but 2D has a heal skill to trust. Yeah. So I want her to go last, I think. Okay, let's see, we gotta kill this guy. 91%. Can I use any skills or anything? Make that better. We can do here, Meki, that's dodge 1 attack. Like flash, blink. Can go faster. Turbo. We don't need that. We should dodge though. We don't want to die. Don't want to die. Yeah, looks good. If you miss, man, 91%, that's gonna suck. You can do it. I got faith in it. I have faith in it. But thanks again, Sam. Thanks again, man. What in the world? This is some bad guy. His name is Rasetsu, which is also the name of the game I want to play. There's so many cool Japanese games, man, that we've never even seen, or most people haven't seen. So many cool ones. And now he's at 1300. This attack should certainly kill him, right? Maybe I don't need it though. We're gonna do this one. This should work. Should work. It should work. If we kill this guy, then we just got the main boss to fight. Goddess, please lend me your strength. That's the name of her robot. She has 2 wolf dog things for her familiars. No way! I got beat? How? How in the... my this performance? It's stronger. These are stronger. The Lord Elemental, they're stronger opponents than I thought. Well, we need to keep proceeding with that plan then. What's that plan? I guess we'll find out in the future. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, hell yeah. She also got, what am I calling that? Intercept. Intercept. What it is there's a chance when you get attacked by a projectile to like cut it out of the air before it hits you. That's what that skill does. It's based on, in the regular games, it's based on your skill. There's a stat called skill. This one doesn't have that stat, so I'm not totally sure how it works, but that's what the skill does. Oh, geez, okay. Go straight for her, of course. Okay. She could die, man. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna let it rock, I think. If she dies, we can go back and choose something else. Yeah. Man, I hope she doesn't die. Dramatic Blade. I hope she doesn't die. Okay, I just finished all 6 Gundam Origin movies. Now watch. Bro, I'm telling you, read the manga. I mean, it's fine, but you gotta read the manga, bro. That's the cool thing. It's done by the animator that did the original show. It writes and draws the manga. It's really cool. It's a retelling of the whole thing. The OVAs are just like cutting out the parts that were different about Char and making them into movies. But the whole thing is worth reading. It's the whole story. It's very good. Star's Memory is cool. The 2011 Gundam Origins. It's just called Gundam The Origin. And the Gundam Origin movies are based on it. Okay, hold on. So, I'll show you in a sec. It's called Gundam The Origin. And the guy that works on it, the guy that draws it, is a manga guy. But not just a manga guy. He's a guy he's the original animator on for Gundam. He's the original animator. He's like the original character designer for Amuro. You can see when you see his style. 1 second, I'll show you. Just gotta find my comics real quick. I think they're in here. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, I'll show you real quick. So, it's called Gundam The Origin. This book is what the OVAs are based on, because there was a lot of new stuff he did with Char, right? And so they made that into a thing. But they didn't redo everything else because it's a retelling of like the story. But I think it's a cool way to take in the original Gundam story. A very cool way to do it. 1 sec. Look. Who's on? This guy, he's one of the best at like composition and manga and like some of the best art you ever see, pretty much. Some of the coolest stuff you ever see. Here you have the original start of the show, right, with the colony before. Well, that's a colony drop. That's talking about the plan to do it. Colony drop. And he's really good at like less is more kind of stuff. I'll try to show you an example. He's really good at using empty space and blank space to show things. There you go. You got that's the white. That's white base there, right? Pretty sick. It's Bright. It's our boy Bright, and then there's Amuro's father right there. Pretty sick. There's like 20-something volumes. You can read it really quick though. Like it wouldn't take you very long at all. And I think it's one of the coolest ways to experience the original story. Trying to show you some of the scenes. Pretty sick, right? The Zaku sneak in, if you don't know the story, the Zaku sneak in to steal the Gundam that they found out about. Right there. Steal the Gundam. The R70, RX-7802 is the Gundam. That's the 01. 02 is the actual Gundam now. You see what I mean? Really great composition. Really cool style. Very, very sick stuff. Blows a hole in them. And so the OVAs is from this. It's from because later on, like, what is it, volume like 20 or something? He starts telling that story about Char living on Texas colony and how he killed the original Char and all that. So they made movies of that. But the whole thing is good. The whole thing is cool. The reason they didn't remake the whole thing is because it would have been remaking the old show, right? but it's a much more expanded version of the old show. So like, if you've ever been into the old show, it's really cool. It's like explores, it goes into more depth into a bunch of the characters. It's got expanded stuff. It's sick, man. This is one of the sickest mangas I ever read. Very sick. Very sick. Anyway. There's Char. Like this scene here, you see like with half of his face not really drawn and stuff. He's really good at that kind of stuff. Like, where it looks, by hiding elements, it shows something, right? Like hiding the other eye, very cool. There's another scene coming up, I think, that I remember. Yeah, like this part, with the little bullets, the little gun casings falling. Well, I guess they're huge gun casing. And she blows up, almost dies. Very cool. Yeah. Is that Frau Bao? Yeah, it is. Well, I did watch the original Gundam first, 1979 one. Was surprised that the first Gundam manga was only 2 volumes. Well, yeah, basically Gundam the Origin is what you'd be looking for. It was like, I think it was some kind of like, anniversary project when they started it, something like that. They got because the guy, the original animator, he's gone on to do a bunch of manga. A lot of it's like historical manga. It's really cool. You might really dig his general manga, Sam. You should look into it. Like Nemuji is about the one god of protection. He does a number of books in what he calls the Legend of Heroes Age, which is like when the Nihon Shoki would be written about, when the Kojiki would be written about. He does like 3 or 4 manga that are like a couple volumes each. That are like that period of Japan. Really cool stuff. And he also, of course, talks about the relevant parts of the Nihon Shoki and the Kojiki. Very cool. Very cool. We gotta get them on. Let me know. If you dig it, I would definitely like to talk about it, because like, it is the same story you've already seen, but there's so much more detail and stuff added in. And again, it's the original animator, so it's not like it's fan fiction. However, it's not the original author, it's the original animator, so it's like one half, right? It's not Tomino, it's just the animator. But the animator's a really good manga writer and artist in his own right. It's so fucked up how Char killed the original. It was fucked up, yeah. Like, he knew he was gonna die and didn't give a shit about it. Fuck Char. Well, Char is an asshole. Yeah. He's always been an asshole, right? I mean, the worst thing he does probably is letting setting what's-his-name up to die, who thinks he's his friend, right? What's the guy's name? The youngest Zabi? Bro, you know what'd be sick, Sam? After you well, I know you saw the original one. After you read Origin and get into some of these other things, you know what you should play? You should play Giren's Greed. It's very cool. Giren's Greed is super cool. It's like a strategy game where you can play out the whole 1-year war and you can change it. Like, you can play either side. There's even fake sides they make up in the different ones, and there's like, you can steal dropping controller. You can steal research designs. Be right back. So there's like this weird what if tech you can do too. It's very cool. Very cool. Okay, look. Where did... It's Pilot X area. Okay. I think everything's fine now, maybe. No, control slowly. Anyways, but I love manga though, in general. So I'm a little biased, because I like manga more than anything. Like, it's always my favorite way. And that's not true, it's not always. There's some good... Gundam was kind of an exception until it had Gundam the Origin. In a lot of Gundam shows in general, the animated version is like the real version, because it's, you know, the first way it was made. Alright. Well, of course this is how it happens, I guess. I got three. I'm up against 3 elemental lords. I got enough data for now. I'm pulling out. What? He ran? That's a type of magic armor I've never seen before. I don't know what any of that is. Shootadonius and Pagonia. Maybe. I think it's very possible. The magic armor before had Shootadonius techniques. Okay, where are these places, man? Or what are they? We need to check it out. Nice level up, good job. Maybe the story will tell us. Because your HP went to 0, glitch. Huh? Whose HP went to 0? Well, we were interrupted from the ceremony. Shall we continue? Oh no. We hated the ceremony. Huh? It's still going? Father, I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. We've seen his results in person. He's definitely somebody fitting to have the name Randor. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Also, I believe I heard Misaki snoring while we were in the middle of the ceremony. Good. You noticed? Come on, Dad. Senia? How about don't call me Dad, call me Papa? But yeah, I'm not a kid. I'm not a child anymore. Senia, listen. You can call other people whatever they want, right? What? Your papa is sad. Okay, calm down. Yeah, okay, I get it, Papa. Fine. Yes, perfect. You're such a good kid. Weird King. Is that it? Hey, Misaki. So you finally got the name Rondor? Well, it feels the same to me. I mean, being called a different name, I don't know, man. Is it any different? By the way, you see the news this morning? Shootadonius, there was apparently they were talking about a civilian demo. So they mentioned Shootadonius, right, as possibly the place the thing was developed in? Shootadonius. Oh, that's the country to the east? I don't know. What did they demo? I don't know nothing about that. Well, it seems like, they like are totally, their Shootadonius seems like the bad guys to us. So it was the civilian demonstration is a demonstration against the Lord Elementals. Huh? So by demo, do they mean like people are protesting? What do they mean by demo? I figured it was like some kind of tech demo. But wait a second, what? I thought the Lord Elementals are gonna save the world. Why would they be against that? Well, apparently, they think that Rongron is using the Lord Elementals to keep the other regions and nations in check. Apparently. Uh-huh. And now with those terrorist attacks and stuff, this is just how we're just trying to maintain order here. And I guess if you see such overwhelming power like that, of course it makes people uncomfortable. So they wonder, like, what if they use this power to attack us? Sure, but we have no intention of doing that, though, right? Well, I think I agree with you, but still, it makes sense that they're concerned about it. Well, Ricardo, you're kind of a little bit more of a worrisome guy than I thought, huh? Now here's the thing about him. What's her name? Tootie said that he is like trying to head for death early or something, like he's pushing himself really hard. Tootie said that. I don't know what to make of that. Let's save. Wow, we have 29,000 bucks, bro. We made it to mission what now? Yes, override, thank you. Okay, level 12 is the furthest I've ever gotten. That was apparently 6 years ago. So we're almost there, man. We're almost there. Almost there. Look at the playtime difference, bro. Look at the turns too. Look how few turns I had beat up to there in the previous world. 57 total turns. 58. One more turn. And I'm on 3 levels earlier. Bro, old me played games different, huh? Old me played games way different. So look at the time. And look at the turns. It's crazy. Okay, is there anything you want to upgrade? I mean, I'm sure there is. I just don't know what the best thing to upgrade is. How much would a new up? 4,000. Wow. What about HP? The 2,000 upgrade seems pretty good, right? It's 200 extra HP. This 300, but then it's another 4,000. I think I'm gonna give everybody a little upgrade. I think. There's only 2,000. Everybody that's they might use, give them a little tiny. Oops, not that. A little bit. Oh, he's already got it. Okay, that's good. Still would like to upgrade weapons. It's expensive, man. It's expensive. 2,000 bucks, 2,000. Then it becomes what, 6,000 again? It's not bad though. How often can I can use this 3 times? This one I can use unlimited times. So let's see what I can do max. This, I get 1,800 here, or I could get 2,600 here. So 400 bonus versus 400 both. I think making my little weak weapon better is probably better, because I end up having to use that more, right? So I might as well make it hit harder. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Okay, let's save it. You guys ready? One more mission today? For 4:30 a.m. I can do it. I can do one more mission. Let's see where the story is going. I want to get like to the story where we're actually like know what the hell we're doing, you know? It's mostly just been like introductions of people and things so far. Hey bro, so are you going to old lady Eben to make your familiars? I'll go with ya. Huh? That's fine, but do I really gotta go see the... Do I really gotta tell Zio? If you're looking for Dad, he's already left. With the begonia. Bro, you heard? No? You didn't hear about that? Oh, did he? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay, old lady Eben? I'm here. Excuse us. Saki. You don't know any manners, do you? You sure have a lot of... You sure have a lot of... Well, I mean, it's totally different than Priscilla. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, Priscilla's different. Well, I'm sorry. It's... Our training it's our training's fault. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, that's fun. Well, you guys came here to make a familiar, right? Just wait a minute, I'm setting up now. Huh? We have people here? Becky. Her name's Becky. Oh, Becky, you came at the perfect time. Have you met Masaki yet? Oh, you're the Cybuster, the one the Cybuster chose, Masaki. I'm Rebecca Tana. Or Becky, I guess. I'm the pilot of Raw Wenta. You can call me Becky. Masaki Ando, nice to meet ya. And I didn't mention it. I heard that you were given the name Randor. That's... yeah, but you can just call me Masaki. Well, it's probably not... The name probably doesn't fit you yet anyways. Alright, let's start. Masaki? Can you imagine you're familiar? Oh, I forgot. I told you, right? Yesterday, you need to think. 2 familiars. Okay. Sure, I'm ready. Alright, let's begin. What's our familiars? I mean, we already know. We're done. Whoa, they're so cute. A black cat and a white cat. Let's give them a name. I don't know. Okay, how about white and black? How about white and blackie? Whitey and blackie. That's kind of a lazy naming, no? Hey, come on, Masaki. Yeah, think a little bit harder. What, they're male and female? Well, I'll give you something. Whitey, have this bell. And Blackie, I'll give you this little ribbon. Yeah? Oh, thank you, Priscilla. Or to tell them apart. Again. Terrorists again? What happened, man? There's no law and order in this country, is there? Sorry, Masaki, Becky. Can you please check it out for me? They do get attacked a lot, huh? They do get attacked a lot. Masaki and his familiars. Those are armors we've never seen before. They got some armors in there I've never seen before. Those aren't terrorists. Those are probably Begonia forces. Begonia? A neighboring country? Why are they trying... Well, are we at war with them? Well, they don't wear the name Begonia. It's just my instinct. And also, Senio would be able to tell from their techniques and sound. But why are they attacking this temple? Why don't people ever go to attacking the temple? It's hard to stop us from Rangren from developing magic armors. Or they intend to test them in combat. That's probably true. They probably are after figuring out how good Rangren armors are. Boom. Gino. Look at this guy. Ah, is that the Sidebuster? Perfect. I need to test out my... He calls his a finally, I need to test out the power of the living... of the, what do I call the big ones? The Lord Elemental of the power of the Lord Elementals. Don't do too much. There's no point to risk your life here. Yes, of course, Tai Peninsula. Okay. Win condition, all enemies die. Lose condition, all allies die. Okay, save. We've never seen this robot before, have we? Bruce? Becky. Silly. It does look similar to the other one. Heals 10% HP, that's nice. She has Hirameki, which is dodge one attack completely. She has Turbo. She has Guts. Guts heals 30%. Turbo gives 3 more move. Okay, I mean I might as well just like not waste any SP unless they can recover it. Which I don't think so. I heal 10% life though. Nice. Oh, they both heal? Both of our units here heal. Nice. 10%, yeah. Pretty awesome. I don't want to go too far ahead of her. I'm sure the Sidebuster... Oops. Let me turn it up. Doesn't matter. I doubt it. I doubt they attacked me this way. Hmm? Oh, there was guys up too. I just noticed that. Guys up too. Where is that? Okay, so I figure if we park over here somewhere, they'll just start attacking us, right? Which is perfect. The Sidebuster has decent armor. It should be fine. I think put him here. That. And then put her behind it with her giant robot thing. Okay, and then in the face there. That's pretty good. I can attack now, right? Yeah. Alright, here we see Bended. You can see how strong these little freak things are. These things aren't very cool looking, are they? But this is cool. This is coolish. That's cool. And it pulls back like that and punches out. That's cool. I like that. Is that... Are they all going to be able to attack? At least 2. Now, Sidebuster shouldn't take any real damage. It should be like 10 damage. If I'm correct on this. I like how the bad guys don't have eyes. 400 damage. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I was thinking. Something really low like that. 400 damage I can take. And then we dish out 2,000. Almost 3,000. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, now they have the familiars. Oh, we didn't have the familiars. We didn't have our long-range attack yet. We just got it now. I was thinking about when I upgraded the weapons, how come we have 2 weapons and they're both 1 range? Well, now we're not limited to 1 range anymore. He's got his long-range weapon now. It's his cats. Wacky Whitey, go! Nice. No longer can they just beat on me from a distance. We can fight back now at a distance. Exciting. Does she have heal? if heal by any means. She heals 10% on her own. Oh, she does have self-heal. Yeah. Is it 10 points like Masaki? It is 10 points like Masaki. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. That's hype right there. Do we have a map weapon? No, of course we don't. Oops. Of course we don't have a map weapon yet. Familiar goes 1 to 6. Oh, look at that. So it's calculated damage, not just your base damage. It shows you the calculated characteristic. So the base damage is in there because we raised that to 1800, right? But look at the calculated characteristic. It's 25. Pretty good, honestly. And we might as well use familiars. Well, we do almost 2000 damage. I don't think I need to kill the guy next to me. I think I'll kill him anyway. So attack this one, I'm thinking, and then the guy next to me will kill himself when he attacks me, right? No time to mess with you guys. And like this guy will kill himself too when he attacks me, right? And as long 10 damage is not worth even noticing, right? Especially if we heal 10%. Not worth noticing. However, the guys are behind me. I think I'm gonna have her use... Should I use Hirameki? Is it even worth it? No, I don't think so. Buster Cannon. Oh, it needs to be 3 to 7. It won't hit the guy next to me. I can only do this against the guy next to me. What about this? Oops. Oops. Do this one here. How come the second one... Oh, 2 to 5, I see. Yeah, do that. If you want to die, come at me. So there's like the neighboring nations units, and they're trying to see how tough we are. There's kind of like a probing expedition. They're just seeing if they can kill us. I mean, how tough our guys are. Impressive. She should be able to survive. I sure hope so. I hope I didn't get her killed. My chat's not busted, right? It's just, figure what day. Just checking. Do I have the bot on in case? I'm sure I heard commands already. Yeah, I did. He seems cool. Becky seems cool. I'm gonna try to kill her. Might come close, man. Might come close. Crap. In this one, people don't have hidden potential all over the place, which usually makes people stronger. So, she's not gonna get super strong just because she's low on life, which is a problem. Yeah, she's in trouble now. Eyes an eye, fangs a fang. Yeah, of course he attacks too. Fuck. Dodge? I should maybe go back and try to dodge a bunch of stuff, but I don't think we did an intern save. I didn't know they would go so hard on trying to kill her. Come on, dodge? No. She dies. Okay. Now, the question is, if she blocks, will she survive? I think she should. Which would be good enough. She can use heal or whatever 3 times and be back in the game, so. Sorry. Yeah, nice. Okay.
思ったよりもやるもんだね。
Come on, you can do it, Becky. Stay in there. Stay in there, man. Stay in there. She can do it. I got faith in her. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. She'll be fine. You can use... She doesn't use any SP, so you can do this 3 times and be full. Damn. Now what? Now what, dummies? He has one more too. Now what? Okay. Well, see, I was hoping they killed each other. 3,000. Still won't have to kill any of them. I mean, kill those ones. I think... I guess we do just start capping them. Kill this one behind you. Oh, it's too close for that. What's this? Kill the one behind you, I'll kill the one next to me. I was hoping to kill him on counterattacks, but I'll just murder him. Level up. Good, 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 good. She got Eagle Eye too. Bunch of stat improvements. Okay, so you should kill the one next to me. And then I can't do from this. Oh, I can do this. I can't? Oh, why can't I do this? Do I not have enough height? Yeah, I need 15, I see. I need 15 to do this anyways. I need 15 height apparently. I have 4. Let's kill this guy. Nowhere to run. Train yourself. And I'm blocking her back, so hopefully that helps. But we're leveled up too. Well, apparently this is about the time we should be on guard against these Lord Elementals. Withdraw, everyone. That's it? What? That's it? What the? What the? It just ran away? Well, they're scared of our power, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's great, huh, Becky? Wait. There's something there still. Be careful, Masaki, Becky. Ah, so you found me. Well, old lady even has some good instincts there. Safine, what are you doing? Well, I just intended to watch, but it gets me excited watching you fight. What the heck? Why are you fighting that? This guy. This guy. What's hold on, what's so heavy? What is that? What's heavy? Oh, heat, right, okay. Uh-huh. Give me your body heat? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. This freaking this freaking pervert. She is a perverted woman, yes. She is a perverted woman, yes. What are these guys? Hmm? Were those good guys? Safina's back again. She never knows when to quit. Oh no. Not this old creepy old man. You got a lot of nerve, okay, ma'am? To act like he is all messed up. I'll give you your requiem. Your dismissal. Here's your dismissal papers, old man. Hey, Marduk. Old man Marduk, who's with you? Ahmad Hamdi. I'm the pilot of Sorgadi. Sorgadi. But just like always, you're not the most people person, are you, Ahmad? Yeah, we can save here, right? I'm gonna do an intern save. No reason not to. An intern save. Bro, I unbanned you before. You flipped out on me again. I unbanned you before you flipped out on me again, bro. You had an opportunity. I've given you an opportunity, man. Okay. You know, there's always Simps. You could sign up on Simps and try and talk to me there, and I wouldn't be able to ban you. You use my referral code here. Use my referral code there and sign up for Simps and buy a ticket to the room, buy a key to the room, and then you can talk there if you want. Max will give you Simp tokens if you connect a valid Twitch or X account. That's all you have to do. You came at me hard? Yeah, I mean... yeah, people say that about me. But, yeah, people say that, but like, I don't know, bro. People say I do stuff too, I'm too intense, I'm too whatever, but I am how I am, bro. Like, people expect you to accept them as they are. I go out of my way to, like, you know, be kinder, be whatever. And yet I'm expected to accept everyone else as they are. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm not mad at you, man, but I'm also not going to ban you right now. Maybe in the future I will. Okay, can we hit any of them from here? Oh, we can. We can hit them from here. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. We made 100% accuracy we need to. Alright, let's see what it looks like if we click on them. 100% they can't hit. Looks pretty good, right? It seems like a pretty good thing. Buster Cannon. How many of these do we have? 4. We have 4 shots of this. Yeah, do it, right? I don't know, man. I'll think about it.
もう少し強い相手とやりたいもんだね。
I want a stronger enemy.
こっちの車線上だよ。
And like I said, you can sign up on Sims if you want to. Okay. I think I'm gonna stand here. Can I hit him from here? I can, right? So Can we kill a guy, like, before he even gets here? That'd be cool. Or he's just coming up and we kill him? That'd be cool. Damn, we didn't kill him. Right. Do they heal? Is my question. Like, they do. They heal 10%. Okay, that's fine. No, it's not a lot. I thought I could have done anything really all that different. Okay, what did we set up to do? We set up to do. Let's let this ride. Growl. So far so good. Did we even get scratched from that? No, right? No big deal, nothing. Lucky, righty, go! Okay, we killed one already. We heard another one. These guys aren't too tough, these ghost things. They're really not that difficult to kill. I'm happy about that. The real boss is gonna be though. The real boss is gonna be a pain in my ass. But we beat 3 missions a day. We're gonna beat 3 missions a day, guys. That's the most we've ever done, I think. Crazy Super Robot Day. I wonder why he summons a phoenix. I guess because like he's wind, so I guess it's just a representation. Even though it's fire, it's a representation of the wind. You think? Okay. Now I know she hates fighting the old man, so I'm gonna have the old man try to get up to her. Oh, does he have turbo maybe? He can't make it yet. He can do double damage, but he can't even catch up to the lady. I could fight these guys. I'm gonna have him try to come behind her though. Sneak up behind her. This guy looks cool. It looks like Epion or something. Looks cool. I like the one brothers in Z-Gundam? X Gundam? Gundam X? They had a thing kind of like this. Okay, that takes nothing. Might as well let him come up and kill him. Yeah? It'll be a free kill there. In my way. I guess I'll clean things up here. Kuraki. Okay. Nice. Good job. So, what do we do with Side Blaster? We have skill points? How many? Let's think. 48. Oh my god, we have a bunch. Okay, so we could do Great Fortune. That'd be cool. We could do Fortune. And then kill this guy maybe? We can't cast Fortune twice, can we? Was it twice? No, definitely not. I assume maybe I want to heal. Oh, nice. Buster Cannon. Hell yeah. Shoot the boss with that. Yeah. Shoot the boss with the Buster Cannon. That'll be nice. Get 100% accuracy. Good. Dodge too, I think. Use your mecha. Oh, it can't. She can't use it. You got points. Okay, just hope she doesn't kill you then, I guess. Define, now don't you have any shame? Do you have any shame? Hold on. How do I get that? Do you have any shame, ma'am? You think that you should be the one to nitpick my morals, ma'am? You think you? Where are you aiming? Huh? She already saying that? Missed them before she even fired? Just like that. Just like that, she said. Okay, let's see. So now we have, she could die, but I don't think she will. We need to kill this one first. We can do another one of these, right? Isn't the only one? Yes. We kill her with a side buster, right? And then what? Well, then just the boss and oh wait. Go back. Go back. You should heal first. Right? You should. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. Okay. I got him, man, right? I got him. Then we kill him. We kill the other thing. That's just us and the boss. Maybe I can use double Great Fortune and get a bunch of money when we kill her. We'll see. I think she's gonna run away though. Most of the bosses just run away. Oh, he didn't die. Right. I was hoping. Oh, nice, we dodged that. We suck. Okay. That's fine. She's gonna heal. What is it? 30% or something crazy, I think. Let me get to her thing. 20%. Okay. Not too crazy. It's a lot, but not too crazy. This game has a lot more healing than the other games do, like passive healing. Way more. Way more passive healing. Yeah, some nerve. Nice, kill him. Good job. Good job, man. Awesome. Yeah, what's the boss lady gonna do? Fight her too. Well, I have a bigger attack. Should we dodge? 59%. We can just do this. Yeah, she's dead. I had a concern, but what can I do? We can try going back, and what we'll do is we'll try dodging once. We'll see if she can dodge. If she can't dodge, then we'll defend and see if she survives that. Oh, she dodged. Good job. Good job, Becky. Nice one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That's awesome. Save right now. He's fucking awesome, man. Okay. The old man definitely should attack her because he'll say something funny. They'll say something funny together, and that's worth it. hopefully... I mean, I need to lower her down anyways. So, I think I'm gonna use his... hot-blooded, yeah? Yeah. We'll do double damage. Because all he's got available is this little attack. So we'll do double damage with it. So, Safine, how about I play with you for a little bit? No! You freaking old man! She's a total, like, sexual assaulter. But then the old man does it to her and she freaks out. Oh, she stopped it! Fuck! Oh, I guess it can stop any attack in this one? It works different in this one? Oh, let's go back before this happened. Let's not allow that to happen. We'll have his turn go in a second. I don't want that to happen again. I hope I can get through that. Let's see. This is one. Can we move right next to her? Oh, we can. And then do this. Yeah, that's cool. Will it work? Safine. You sure have a lot of free time, huh? You're annoying. Didn't no need for you to say that to me. I want to fight strong enemies. Another game I really want to go back to at some point is, oh, I killed her. I guess just let it happen, that's fine, I guess. I think. I kind of would like... Well, it's not totally true, let's go back. I don't want to let this happen. Why? Because Misaki has that skill to get double, right? And she's going to give a lot of XP. I would really like him to get it for that reason. But, how much damage can we do? 3,000 something, right? Might not kill her. Marshmallows? This seems meaningless to my pride. We shouldn't do the marshmallows. Like I said, bro, I'll think about it. I'll think about it and ban you, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to. I might. I don't know, man. I gave you a chance of... bro, I tried before, though, bro. I unbanned you, and you spazzed on me again. So... I believe in second chances, but it's like a third chance? Okay, well, maybe I'll think about it. What? She killed him too! Stop everybody killing her. Stop. Stop killing her. I just want to hurt her. Everybody's murdering her every time. Everybody... Wait. Does that mean I would... Hold on, let's make sure... Time to use the skill. There we go, great fortune. So let's see if maybe he would get a critical too and kill her. Maybe he would. Maybe the... seems like you become a little more manly, huh? Oh, you can notice that? Hold on. Well, you sure got older. Huh? Hey, don't say that! There's some things you shouldn't say. Okay, let's see if, you do more damage. We'll end this quick. There's your chance, Sasaki. Pull them out of here. Yeah, okay, if they do a crit, like if the chances are on a crit now for some reason, yeah, you can do it. There we go. Heck yeah. Okay. Then he gets the double thing. Perfect. Now I can sleep easy now. Good job. What? Nice. Leveled him up a bunch. Nice. He got the intercept and he got hidden potential. He got 3 levels from that. That was worth doing, right? He got 3 levels from that. Well, it seems like it's over. It's over, it's over. Let's celebrate with a drink. I'm gonna leave. Thank you guys. Ahmad left. Well, let's drink, guys. Enjoy life. Half of life is booze. Half of enjoying life is booze. Is that true? Half? What's the other half? Spending time with a nice boy, a nice man. Well, I agree. I like spending time with a nice woman. So the armor pilots are all weirdos. Misaki too, huh? Misaki is also, yeah. What? Don't put me in with you guys. It's rare to see somebody fight with their own familiars, huh? Really? Yeah, because you see, familiars are made from your subconscious. Generally, they are loyal to their master. But I guess but they have totally different personalities, right? Another way you could call it a persona. So your familiar is your persona, or you know what it's like? Familiar is like JoJo. It's like a stand, right? Your familiar is like your stand. So, Misaki, you want to sit down here and have a drink with me? Uh-oh, Becky's hitting on us, isn't she? Uh-oh, I think she's already drunk. Becky, you drank one bottle. Yeah, a bottle of bourbon, 2 bottles. I don't know. It's not like I'm that drunk. You're drunk. Also, is this hot? Is this room getting hot in here? Oh no. Oh no. Is it? Listen, I'm not even old enough to drink. Listen, it's fine. You're old enough. You're grown up. Just drink, okay? Don't worry about it. Drink. I think I'm seeing again why this game wasn't localized into English. Drinking seems like a bad habit, huh? It's hot. I guess I might as well take off some clothes. Hey, what are you doing? Yeah. Hey, can you stop? Marduk, what are you doing? Stop her. Sorry, I can't do that. I'm enjoying it. Okay. Sure is hot. Oh my god. What? She actually is taking her clothes off? Bro, she's not wearing a shirt anymore. Do you see that? Oh my jeez. It sure is hot. What, is she taking off all her clothes now? Hey. Bro, you don't want to stop her? Huh? Oh, Becky, it's about time you stop. Stop it, guys. Bro, she's totally drunk and naked now. Jeez. Where do you think this is? This is a holy temple. Do you understand that? Oh yeah, right. Guys, I think I understand now why this game was never translated. She is a grown woman hitting on a, how old is Misaki? Like 16, 17? Telling him to get drunk. Now here's the thing though. People in real life, that would happen. 17-year-old, he's 17 years old. That would happen though. This situation would happen, right? But in the current way that they publish stuff, that doesn't matter if it would happen. But this would happen. I mean, I've been in this situation before, like seriously, right? Like where an older woman is like inviting you to a party to drink or something. I've definitely been in that situation before. It was my boss at McDonald's, one of my bosses at McDonald's. When I was not 18 yet. I wasn't 18 yet, and they invited me to some party to drink. It's definitely a thing that happens in real life pretty regularly, I think. But you're not supposed to talk about things like that, I don't think. Sorry about what happened last night. I had too much to drink, I guess. Oh, it's fine. Marduk sure was happy. Weren't you too? Well, listen, that's fine. Misaki, there's something I want to ask you. What? Well, your Psybuster. Can it freely go between this world and the surface? So I'd like to go to the surface and get some bourbon. It will never be fine. It's not like the booze here is bad, but bourbon's my favorite. Please? Wait a second. The Psybuster can go to the surface whenever it wants? Oh, you didn't know that? Here, I'll give you some money. Okay? Take this. And here's your allowance. Oh, wait a second. Why are you giving me a letter now? What is this for? Shh. Don't say anything you shouldn't be saying, okay? Shh. Okay? Don't worry about it. What is this? Don't look too deeply, okay? Just counting on you, thank you. Okay, so we can go to the Earth whenever we want? Hey bro, you just accepted it that easily? Well, anyway, we can go to the Earth, we can go to the surface. What a reckless place we're in. You said whenever. Well, we should have an opportunity soon enough, huh? Okay, guys. We did it. Holy moly, I got to mission 10. It says I've gone further than that, right? I wonder if I went on a different path or something. I don't remember these missions like that. I don't remember seeing her get drunk and take off all her clothes. I don't remember that. I don't remember that happening. So, maybe there's like different paths or something, right? And I took a different path. Because of the choices, and if you go to the one screen, it has a flow chart, right? So, peace movement speed. Oh, I'd want that to be fast. Window action on off. Westall data use. Install data. Oh, install data, sorry. Okay, BGM, quick command. There's quick commands. I know they're quick commands. It's the ones, when you click on the ground, what commands show up. Grid off on, we can turn the grid on. Unit display, normal. Different colors. Ah, like enemies are gonna be red and people are gonna be blue. How does the cursor move? A type, it moves freely. It goes along the squares in B type. Okay. Did I change something? I think, oh I did. I put it on the piece on turbo. Okay guys, I don't know if we got enough time to do another mission. If we got time to do another mission. We could. We probably could. Want to do one more? I think everybody's asleep. Well, it'll be a good thing to watch. When people are bored later, the VOD will be a good thing to watch, I think. One more? Try to do one more. These have been pretty quick. They've been clicking by pretty quick. But yeah, apparently he's 17. He's the first Banpresto original protagonist, debuting in Super Robot Wars 2. Oh, I didn't know that. Super Robot Wars 2 is the first time he shows up. Huh. Super Robot Wars 2. Crazy. Super Robot Wars 2. I have the Super Robot Wars complete box, which has 2. It's a Super Robot Wars complete box. It has 2. It has 3, I think. It has... I guess I'm trying to remember how it works. Super Robot Wars F, I think, is a remake of 2 or something like this. Despite F and F Final essentially being 2 halves of one game, only units that appeared in F are included. Oh, F and F Final, right. I would like to play those two. And Super Robot Wars F is a part of a 2-game saga that retells the climax of Super Robot Wars classic timeline. Okay, so it's a rebooting of the original. So that means it also has it was first released on Sega Saturn, then ported to PlayStation. Several bug fixes, including removing a glitch that potentially destroy the game's save file. Changes in music quality. A few tracks will be redone and replaced entirely. When Berserk Eva attacked in the Saturn version, a pixelated enlarged version of its normal sprite would creep onto the screen before attacking. In the PlayStation version, this is replaced with a non-SD image of Eva 1 howling. During intermission, the map is rendered in 3D in the PSX version. It is sprite based on Saturn. Interesting. So I would like to play F and F Final. That'd be cool. I also want to play the premium box, but I guess that's just... They would be a similar story. I think the story that's told in Alpha is based on the classic one too, but like different. I think. The Final. And Winky Soft? Is that the company that made all the original ones? What else did they make? We got 40 results. Winky Soft. Get a Ride, AM Driver. They made a Power Ranger game. They made Gegege no Kitaro, Transformers Battle for PS2. I've never played that. There's a PS2 Transformers game? Zone of the Enders on Game Boy Advance. Oh, there it is. Super Wars Complete Box. That's what I was looking for. It has 2, 3, and EX, remade for the original PlayStation. The game's graphics are enhanced and the systems and mechanics within are updated to match those of Super Robot Wars F and F Final. An included second disc is an encyclopedia containing a collection of cutscenes and voice data from the first game, along with 2-player versus mode. Cool. So how come... Does that mean... So what's the best way to play the first story? Is that F and F Final? And then the complete box is everything that happened after that? That happened in 2, 3, and EX? Okay. I guess. There's also Battle Robot Retsuden on the SNES they made. It looks like, Oh! Super Robot Tyson EX focuses on the Maso Kishin plotline, which means I guess it's the first version of the Maso Kishin game. That's what EX is. But it has it with the other Super Robots. Interesting. Okay. The game is split into 3 chapters, each based on one of the originals from Super Robot Wars 3. Ryune, Misaki, and Shu. Well, you can play them in any order. Well, Masaki and Ryune in any order, and Shu is always last. After playing the aforementioned chapter, the player has the option of carrying decisions made in the chapter to the next, setting up events that wouldn't happen otherwise. A somewhat similar system is used in Super Robot Wars Compact 2 Trilogy, which a player can carry save data containing locked characters, among other things, in the next chapter, by the Wonder Swan's internal memory. Bro, they made so many of these fucking Super Robot games. Okay, so EX is a side story that focuses on the original Lord of the Elemental. Rather spin-off, it begins in the魔装機神storyline, which continues in Super Robot Daisen Gaiden. Interesting. Okay. So EX, there's 2, 3, and then EX. And EX is like the first Kishin game. Okay. And then there's Battle Robot Retsuden, which is like a different style of crossover game, where it looks way different. Let me show you. Looks different. It doesn't show any real gameplay though. It just kind of shows this. I don't know. I'd be interested in trying that. It's on SNES. Well, not officially part, it was developed by the same team. It can be seen as a spin-off side game. It has Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, it has Mobile Suit Gundam Char's Counterattack, Zabungle, Dunbine, Elgime, Zambot, Dayton. Okay, so I was looking I was looking at Winkysoft. What I was doing. Yeah, leave. What else did they do? The Forgotten Knights? No idea. So this company made a lot of games. They still make games, I guess. Ice Shield 21 Portable. That's a manga game. Okay, F Final. That one, Kishin, Retsuden. The fourth one. So the complete box doesn't have the fourth one, right? It has 2 and 3 and EX. The fourth one was on what? SNES also? It was. The third game in the Super Famicom. Oh, this was originally the end. I like Heavy Metal L game. Nice. I never seen it. But would it be replaced by Super Robot Wars F and F Final? Okay, so that's why 4 isn't important. Okay, so F and F Final, I guess, would come after the complete box then. Okay, and so that's the original version of the game we're playing now, is Super Robot Daisen EX. Denjin Makai, side-scrolling brawler, 6 ghost hunters join forward to take down ghosts and evil spirits. It's cool. It's a beat 'em up. I've never seen it, I don't think. I wish it was in highlighting mode. Unhighlight it so I can read it. It looks cool. I don't know why the images are selected. There we go. Looks cool. I'd play this probably. I like the girl looks like the new men in Phantasy Star with the ears and everything. She has furry feet though, that's the difference. But otherwise she looks like that. Looks okay, I would try that. Super Space Fortress Scrambled Valkyrie. Allows players to alternate between 3 different forms and is famous for its broken English translation. Sure. The Zinger Z, the game. Huh? This is a Zinger Z game? Oh, they made the JoJo game. I know of the JoJo game on SNES. They made that? Same company that makes the Super Robot games? I had no idea about that. I'd probably play this, right? Or not? Before we play this. They made the JoJo game. It's cool. I have this game, a PC Engine, Genso Tairiku, whatever it is. I have this. Okay. It plays like Zelda. Yeah, like Zelda 2. I mean, not Zelda regular. I've thought about playing it. I definitely would. I think I have played it on stream, like really briefly. I think so. But yeah, that'd be cool, huh? Looks okay. Looks fun. I didn't dislike Zelda 2 too much, but I assume it might be better, honestly. Look at those freaky monsters. I think I did play this. I didn't beat it though, of course. Looks cool. What else? Hero Senki Project Olympus. Ah. Spin-off of Super Robot Wars. It's a sci-fi origin part of the Compati Hero series. So it's got Kamen Rider and stuff. Yeah. But also Gundam. Cool. So it's part of the same series as Lost Heroes. Then. I'm sure I've talked to you guys about Lost Heroes. I want to play that at some point. This one. Let me show you. It's like a 3D dungeon crawler. Oh, they don't have any screenshots of it. It's like a 3D dungeon crawler, but you know, you have Gundams and things, and Kamen Riders and Ultramen. It's cool. But I assume it's the same series. It's Compati Hero, whatever they call it. Koryu Densetsu, what is this? Panzer G. Never released outside of Japan, but fan translation exists. Well, that means nothing to me. I don't know. I probably wouldn't play this. Oh, but it looks like that. That looks like the girl from the Magic Girl thing. I wonder if the artist is the same. I forget what it's called. The Puyo Puyo thing. Super Robot Wars. Oh, these Oni games. I didn't know they worked on the Oni games at all. I like those. I like that RPG series. Pandora Box would eventually be the developer. I didn't know Winky Soft started it though. Adventures of Tom Sawyer. An Injun Joe. I had no idea this game existed. I guess I would play it, I guess. I had no idea it existed. Okay. It's funny. It's funny, I had no idea. Real Robot Battle Line. Strategy game. Oh look, Hellmetal Elgaim is in this one too. No images though. No image, nothing. There's no info on this. All we know is that it's made by Winkysoft, so it's probably cool. But there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. I like Zelda 2. It took me a long time. A lot of value for the dollars. Bro, don't get me started on that. Stop talking about buying games. I'm just gonna say it's dumb. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in the secondhand market. I think you're ridiculous for buying stuff that way. I think it's I think it's pure ridiculous. Because none of the money goes to developers, so I don't see the point of buying things in the secondhand speculative market at all. I wouldn't engage in it personally. And I think everybody that does, like, don't you get that how market economics work? You're supporting it by doing it. If you buy a game at a price, at an elevated price, you're supporting the next person charging an elevated price, you know? If you buy one game at an elevated price, you're setting a precedent for the market, for other people to do it too. Like, the way to make games cheaper is to stop buying them. But, you know, can't get people to see that. So, I don't know. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Old retro game retro game collectors do not understand market economics, I'll tell you that much. You know what else on that topic though? I was seeing lots of people complain about resellers. And I think that those complaints are lame. What do you think about Nintendo? Do you care about resellers? Are you anti-resellers, or you don't care, or whatever? Because I see some like retro collectors really complain about them, but it's like I don't understand why they're a problem. Because like there's nothing stopping. Okay, so what resellers do, right, is they go to like whatever local stores and they buy all the old games that are good that'll sell online at a discounted price. But what is stopping the store from charging a right price for them? Or what is stopping the store from selling them online themselves? Like I was mentioning this the other day, but Guitar Center, the Guitar Center franchise, well, the reason it's so strong probably is because they have very good logistics when it comes to selling like used equipment, right? You can go to the website and you can find tons of used equipment from all the different franchises, right? I don't know if they're franchise locations. I don't think they're franchise. I think it's corporate, right? But whatever. The point is, they can find the logistics of their used instrument market is really impressive. And shouldn't the retail like stores be doing the same thing if they actually want to lower prices and not cause resellers and shit? Is it not the store company? Is it not the game stores to blame more than the resellers for not taking advantage, for not properly selling meeting the demands of the market? I think it is. I think it's their fault more than it's the fucking resellers' fault. I don't see how anybody blames resellers. Because how is it their fault that the company can't sell games online and understand the prices for the games? If they don't know the prices for their own games, what are they doing in the industry? I don't know. I think resellers are just smart people that are ahead of the curve. What do you guys say? Like, why wouldn't you do that? Why shouldn't you do that? This 1980s me had to buy NES games, play NES games, yeah. Never any luck with SETA? Never any luck with it. They tried their best. What's SETA? What is that? I don't know what that means. That's pretty much the case with Dirt Now too. Google will pull video games and auction them online. Right, that's the way it should be done though. If you want to meet the demand the best, just do that, right? Like and honestly that would reduce prices overall because okay, part of what causes the increased prices in the used market industry, the used market, secondhand market, is that people don't know how available some of the games really are, right? So they seem more scarce than they really are because all these little game shops don't put up like that they have the game, right? So the game seems really scarce because there's only like one on eBay or something, but then like in reality maybe it's not scarce. Maybe like there's tons of copies around, just they're in local game stores, right? Like so the price will be jacked up by that perception. So if game companies got their shit not game companies, game stores got their shit together, and you could actually find out like how many, like somewhat accurately, how much exists on the market, then it would lower prices because you would find out there's more than you think, and so all the prices would go down. It's too bad. It's too bad. I mean, it's really the game stores to blame. I know collectors blame the resellers, but it's really the stores. The stores aren't meeting the demand as needed, or the resellers wouldn't exist. The resellers are filling a market that's there. You can't be mad at them. Either don't buy the games at those prices, which is one option, or B, I don't know, man, people need to talk to the game stores and ask them what the fuck they're doing. Maybe they need to fold. Maybe they need to go bankrupt because they're stupid. You know? Like, that's what people don't get. The market is meant to is meant to balance those things, and sometimes people fail, sometimes businesses fail because they're not doing it efficiently enough. And the thing is, the hard truth about that is, yes, maybe a person loses their job, maybe a person loses their business, but the market as a whole will be more fair to everyone if you allow that to happen. If you try to save those people that are too incompetent to do it, then what happens is you hurt everyone in that market to prop those people up. Too big to fail causes that, right? It hurts everyone instead. I don't want to hurt everyone. I don't like. Should we minimize? We should minimize casualties, minimize damage, and the way to do that is to let people fail. Because then it's just that one person failing here and there, and that's it. And then, you know, the market as a whole is doing better, and people are not paying extra money for things they shouldn't be paying extra money for. I don't know. Something to think about. So that is the company that made JB Murder Club, Tom Sawyer. I thought it was River Hill Soft made Murder Club. What do you mean by made? What are you talking about? How come when I'm looking at this website, I don't see the words you're saying? Why are you confusing me? They're not River Hill Soft made it. I don't know what SATA is. SATA is. Why are you speaking like this? What is River Hill Soft then? Most game stores I go into are priced to keep and the dust on their shelves show. Yeah. Right, the game stores is kind of their own fault is what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing stopping game stores from strengthening their online, like, markets, you know? And, like, figuring out a way to do it like Guitar Center, where you can have everything inventoried. Like, it's laziness of the game stores, isn't it? Like, the reason resellers exist is because of laziness of the game stores. There was this one guy I was watching talk about it, because I started, like, I don't know, I got on it on YouTube. Here, let's watch a video about it. Let me save the game. We got far enough, and I don't have enough time to play another mission, so I'm just saving. We'll play another one. I mean, next week we're gonna play Alpha Gaiden, I think, right? We'll be back with Misaki and crew week after this coming week, if you want to see more of that story. I got 3 missions done today. I feel pretty good about that. I could have done another one, but whatever. Most game stores, yeah. But whatever. I was looking through my PSP catalog thing again, looking for PSP games I never played. I've been trying some more PSP stuff. I got some stuff I want to show off at some point. That seems cool. I've shown some of this stuff. I want to get... Man, there's so much stuff to play. Anyway. I want to show you what I'm talking about. I saw some, like, guy just complaining about him. It's like, bro, I just don't get how you blame the reseller, man. Oh, here, let me hide this in case anything pops up. Oh, also, guys, if you don't know, I don't know. I was going to do a pitch about Sims, but I don't really have an angle right this second. I'm sure I'll have an angle. AI ruined my life? Oh my god. Yeah, let's watch this, maybe. It's 20 minutes on. Put it aside. We're going to find the game seller thing first, and we'll watch. AI ruined my life. If AI ruins your life, you're a loser, man. I'm sorry to say. I know I haven't seen it yet, but am I wrong? I don't know how that could be not your fault. Not your fault. Resellers need to stop doing this now. There's some guy I know I watched. Let me check my history maybe. That was complaining about resellers. And I thought the guy was nice enough. Like, the guy doing the video was nice enough. But... Oh, Heckin' Steve is his name. This Heckin' Steve guy. But it's just like, what are you doing? Just complaining? Like, you think they're killing the industry. You really think so? You really think so? And why do you think like reselling is evil? I don't know. I have so many issues with the whole like the people are basically saying, "Oh, I have to give up retro collecting because of resellers." Who fucking cares? It's part of their owning old video games is so part of their identity that they have to like cry about like, oh no, I'm giving up buying old junk. No. It's like a grandma, can you imagine that? Like, oh no, I'm stopping antiquing. Okay. Okay. Who cares though? Like, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, anyways, he's giving up his hobby. Let's hear about that. How serious this is for him. You need some real activities in your life, I think, if this is a big deal to you.
What up, peeps? It's your boy Hecka Steve.
What's up, Ton? Do you know how upsetting it was that my finger slipped and my last card got set empty? I'm Ton Buster. Oh, great. The collector is an archetype with plenty of quirks. Do you mean the miser? No. You mean the Scrooge McDuck miser is what the real archetype is, but we pretended it's not, right? Because now it's like, I mean, it's clearly a negative one. It's clearly embracing a vice, not a virtue. Being a collector is clearly in older stories, now more recently in modern culture, they try to hide it, but in every older story, right, it's a vice, not a virtue, to collect. It's only recently that we've tried to paint it as some kind of good thing to hoard things endlessly. Like I don't even see what I don't even know how you pitch it as a good archetype. Like it's just about envy and right? It's like pure avarice and envy and
Back to the channel.
what is it? What is good? Like what is the good angle of a collector? What is the virtue of collecting? There isn't any, right? Because like it's all vices. It's all embracing your vices.
Doing well wherever you're at. It's 85 degrees where I live. A little sweaty here in the office today. Got the air conditioner turned off while I filmed the video. Otherwise,
I wish I was wrong on this, but I don't think I am. I keep thinking about it. Like, am I wrong? Am I being too rude to these people? Am I being fucked up? It's not Jesus-like, right? It's not Christ-like. Not necessarily that should be a thing you aim for, but what is good for your soul about collecting? I think nothing is. I think it's all bad for your soul. Like, the idea that you have to own it, you have to own this physical thing, as opposed to that you need to keep it for yourself, as opposed to just play it and then sell it. Or whatever, right? Like, I don't know, man. I can't see collecting, and I'm trying to see it in a good light. What am I missing? The archivist. Okay, but the archivist is publicly available, right? Like, the archivist shares their collection with the world. Like, is this guy opening his door to any neighborhood kid that wants to play these games? No, right? So he's not like an archivist. He's not like a... It's just, I'm trying to see it in a good light. I can't.
it would be
Like Aladdin Cave swallows everyone. Right, in all the stories, the collectors are misers. They're Scrooge McDuck. They're people like that, right?
So today's video, I want to talk to you about...
And do you think there's no connection between... This may be rude, but... Between the... How to say it? Do you think there's no connection between this man's weight, between this man's physical health, and his hobby of collecting old games? Do you think there's no connection there? Yes or no?
Video game collecting. You know, I made that video May 2nd, so not even 2 months ago. And I said I didn't want to collect retro games anymore.
It's good.
And,
good.
at the time,
good.
I did feel that way.
Good. Oh, no, he got over it now.
I think now some things have changed. My mindset has changed. My plans have changed. And I think that I do want to get back into retro.
Oh, no. Why?
with an emphasis on the Sega Genesis and the PlayStation 2. I feel like
Okay,
if I
why, man? Why? Why
really
do this to
more
yourself?
to just 2 systems to start, it'll be
To start, you're looking at your bookshelf of hundreds of games. I'm just gonna start collecting.
a little more manageable and
Shouldn't you spend it here? Okay, here's a crazy thing. If you really love games, shouldn't your what about making a game? What about spending your time learning to make a game? What about making a game?
simple for me. But yeah, the reason I've decided
Like this to me is the most materialist, like, way you can embrace your love. Like if you love games, which I love games, you guys love games, there's nothing wrong. Let me get this straight. There is nothing wrong with loving games, right? Nothing whatsoever. Enjoy games. I think of them as art, man. I do. Nothing wrong with loving games. But should the expression of that just be buying a bunch of games and holding them in your house? Is that the expression of loving something? That's like dead. That's dead love. You know, it's not, love should be alive. It should be an activity that goes back and forth between you and the thing. It should be something that feels, something that's alive, something that is an expression, a constant expression, a regular expression. Like, let's say like your significant other, right? If you're in like a nice relationship with a significant other, you might say something like, you know, like, you keep making me fall for you over and over, right? You might say something like that. You might think something like that. Because love is an active thing, right? It's active activity. It's not just, I love this thing, so let me hoard it in my house like a dragon. And the dragon in every story is the villain. The dragon that hoards is the villain, man. I think I'm right on this. Every ancient story, every ancient piece of wisdom paints the collector in the negative light. Why? Because it is a negative thing.
go back on what I said.
Like what ancient story paints a collector as a good as like some kind of like philanthropist or something? They're all misers.
And I do apologize for that. I'm not trying to make videos just to say something and then change my mind later. I just am an indecisive person.
Homebrewers are the one group of benefits from completionists. Homebrewers? What do you mean by that? Let him cook. Maybe he's gonna get the Wii Fit.
Well, you know, I collect video games. I collect pop figures. I
Oh, Jesus.
collect CDs, records, wrestling autographs and merchandise, wrestling
Jesus.
figures, Pokemon.
See, here's the thing. My issue with collecting is it's not doing anything. It's not a hobby, really. Like, going to the places is kind of a hobby, right? But if you like thrifting like that, why not broaden it out to just all thrifting, right? Like you were saying earlier, Nintendo. Why not do all thrifting? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's more... If you like it as a hobby, like antiquing, like I said earlier, right? Then just do full-on thrifting then. Don't limit yourself to... like a collection of a type. Just go thrifting. If that's the part of the hobby, like that's the active part, right? If you enjoy that, just go do that. That's fun enough. I can't do it because I'm really allergic to dust, like deadly allergic to dust. So thrifting, I used to do it a lot with my father when he used to be trying to get deals when I was very young, and we would go all over Vegas, and to all the thrift stores in Vegas and look around, you know, and I would try to look for things that I knew that were of value. I mean, that's fun, right? Do that if you like it, but then resell it or something, right? Like, don't just hold on to everything you buy, because then, like, you could turn into a business. You could become like the resellers, bro. You buy stuff, make an actual... The thing is, like, economies are better when they move, and collectors are molasses.
On TCG, which actually, now that I brought it...
I mean, like, if you make a SNES game these days, you're going to sell X copies for sure to collectors who obsess on having every SNES game ever. Oh. I think you're right, but also, I think a lot of those guys, in their head, like, go, that was officially published, right? Like, it's not every collector is not into every like pirate game or every like homebrew game or every like whatever. So it's I think you're right that it will benefit you some, right? Because anybody with the old hardware that's a collector would probably want it. But I don't think it'd be a must-have for a lot of them, because a lot of them think in their head like, officially published, officially produced, officially for their actual collection, I would think. But if they have the hardware already, you do have a bigger market than none. But then why not just make a PC game that already has a much bigger pie? Everyone has a computer now, or a phone game. Why not just make a phone game? I don't know. You're still picking like the worst possible market you pick for your game.
That hobby, TCG, has been cooked.
Yeah, that sucks. Card games suck.
For like 6 months, at least 6 months.
Oh, only
now.
6 months. Only 6 months.
Actually, a little longer than that. I think it was around.
What about heirlooms? Heirlooms are different. I mean, I'm just thinking. I think you should generally probably like, and I don't mean to say should, but just from what my estimation is, from what wisdom seems like telling me, is that you get stuff that you need and that you use, right? But spend your money on things that increase your quality of life, or increase your quality of life, or increase your ability to make income, or increase your health, right? Like, which I guess fits with the first one. Generally, you want to spend money on stuff, in my opinion. Now, of course, you can do vices, but vices should be a very small fraction, I think, of your resources, right? It should be quality of life. It should be like skill set to make you able to produce things or manufacture things yourself. And then healthy, which goes with quality of life. And then some percentage just for pleasure. Yeah, like 20% or something of your resources should go to just for pleasure. Like, I don't mean pleasure like hedonist pleasure. I mean like, you know what I mean? Like stuff you just enjoy, you find beautiful, you find nice. 20% probably. That's what Scott Adams said, right? And I think that number is pretty good. Like 20%. And like 80% of the rest of your resources should go to either bettering yourself, bettering your health, bettering your production ability, bettering those kind of things. 80% should go to that. 20%-ish should go to your hobbies and your vices and if your hobbies do those things, then that's not true. But you get me. Your vices, your useless things, you just enjoy them things. It should be like 20%, I think. Homebrews are usually passion projects. Yeah, but that kind of pisses me off a little bit. As if indie games in general are not passion projects. Like, as if there's some kind of special, as if the homebrew is some kind of special passion, that these people have passion that people don't feel when they're making an indie game. Like, all indie game development is a passion project. That's not a unique thing about homebrews. Because there's better markets to make money for everything, right? You can make more money doing anything else, so of course it's a passion project. But I'm sorry, I don't mean to get mad at the comments, but come on, bro. You're telling me other indie developers are not doing passion projects? Like, I'd say all indie development and like small, like free development, all that stuff, whatever you want to group that all together, I'd say that's all passion. Like, it's all passion projects now.
Started to go down. And
market reception, profit, homebrew is just often a purely passion project. Fucking bullshit, man. I call shenanigans on that. As if there's like there's more pure passion. I disagree. This is the true Scotsman fallacy kind of thing, right? Like, oh, this, and there's no way like for you to substantiate it versus me to substantiate it. It's just like, you can just say like, this is more passionate than this thing. You mean the fact that people care about the marketing and the success of the thing means they're not passionate about it? Bullshit there too. like because they're thinking about the long-term passion, and so they can plan for that's not a matter of passion versus non-passion. That's a matter of time selection, right? Like that's a matter of time focus, not passion versus not passion. If you have passion for something, right? Like unless we're describing passion as something that makes you so stupid you can't plan ahead whatsoever in order to do the passion in the future, then yeah, okay. But passion should consider the viability of being able to do your passion for long term in your life, right? It shouldn't just be about, oh, I'm working on this thing, so it's a pure passion project. I have no plans for the future whatsoever about what I'm going to do. That's just irresponsible, not more passion. That's just being, you're saying they're more passionate because they're more irresponsible and they're not thinking ahead well. Okay, I guess.
Of Twilight Masquerade, Stellar Crown, and Surging Sparks.
What's driving the people though? Is it passion or is it not passion? It's passion. Even in marketing, the idea, the idea is pissing me off, and I know why. Because you're connecting any interest in the market. You're doing the art thing. Like, that art has to be designed for, art has to be made for art's sake, and in consideration to the market is not doing art for art's sake. That's what you're doing there. I recognize it. That's a bullshit argument. It's a bullshit modern conception that doesn't understand basic economics and says you shouldn't either if you're passionate about something. As it is the motivator. Are we talking about the motivation of the person working on the thing, or are we talking about the feel good of some modern art person that says, oh, it has to be, they can't put any consideration into making the thing make money, or else it's not for passion's sake? Bullshit, man. It's bullshit. Complete bullshit. Of course you can put consideration in, and in fact we're programmed this way, and it's really pissing me off because it makes people think that they shouldn't try to get money for their passions, which that's like the classical problem, is you should be doing that. How else would we have a working market? How else do we have a creative drive and market if people don't actually do that? If people are focused on their fucking passions and don't focus at all on what their passion is inspiring to do and how it's going to last into the future, then that's just a flame that's just going to burn out like nothing. And how much passion really was that, man? How much passion was even there? If it's just a flash in the pan and it's gone, how much passion is that? Not very much. If instead the passion, it drives the person to plan ahead so they can keep doing their passion for decades, how is that person not more passionate than the person that gets to make one little indie game or whatever, and one little homebrew, and then never works on another one again, spends however many, let's say 5 years of their life, versus the person that spends decades of their life working and making money on their passion? How is the person that, just because they didn't make any money off of it, more passionate than the person that planned ahead and made it so they could make it into a decade-long passion that they were able to do until they die or something? You know what I mean? Those people are not passionate. They used more passion than the person that didn't plan ahead very well and just did, oh, I'm doing it all for my art. And I think that's programming to make us not actually try to get fair value for our work. It's to make you think like you don't deserve money. You should just give all your money away. It's altruism nonsense. If you are passionate about something, you ask me, you should make sure that you can figure out the best way to keep doing that. And if you're doing anything less, that's not better passion. It's not more pure passion. It's the opposite. It's stupidity. It's programming. It's dumb. It's not the opposite, though. It's not the opposite of passion. It's still passion. I take that back. It's not the opposite. It's just, it's on a different axis. It's on a different axis. Passion and making money are not on the same axis, is what I'm saying. Passion is not on one side and money on the other side. That's not how it works. And I reject any view that tries to say that's how it works. Am I not passionate? Can I not say my stream is a passion project I've been working on for like 5 years or something? I'm still aiming for it to make money, right? Like,
It felt great. It felt great to collect and get all of those.
maybe I don't get passion. I don't know. Should I just make a fucking stream 5 nights a week? Maybe I don't know the first idea about passion.
But
Maybe I don't know.
It's time to just quit the TCG. I already have my hand in so many other jars, you know, with collecting.
We kind of wing it, I
One of
thought.
them has to go, and
What do you mean wing it? Bro, I spend time working on my stream like all the time when I'm not on, like it's not on.
that's the one that's the
What does
most
wing it
stressful.
mean? Wing it like it's improv, like it's a style of, like where I make the pieces and then I grab the pieces as I go, right? Like, yes, it's a style thing, but if you think I don't put work into this thing, you don't look at it or something, right? You can't even, come on, bro. Do you not have eyeballs? You think I don't work on this thing? Why can it do more functionality than almost any stream on the planet, bro? If I don't work on it, how did it get this ability? Just magic? Like what? Oh, this just happened? It just appeared like this?
And difficult to do right now because of all the demand and all the scalpers and the resellers and stuff. I'm gonna have to cut the head off the snake for Pokemon trading card
It
game.
was sarcasm?
And
Right.
it's kind of emotional for me because you know, that was one of my earliest memories, was going to Books A Million every weekend and playing Pokemon cards. And
Like, am I not right in the way you're describing it, Nintendo, is like passion is this bottle, and if you put for profit into the bottle, you are removing passion, right? The passion is this finite thing, and if you take any out, then for profit, then if you have any interest in actually making money for your passion, which you should, anybody should, then you're taking out passion and you're putting in profit into the thing. And that's fucking bullshit, man. That's the fucking retarded thinking that makes us so fucked as we are. Like, that everybody thinks that you shouldn't be like actually getting a fair price for your time and your effort is why it's so hard to make creative shit work, man. It's hurting the whole fucking thing that people think like that. It's why there's so limited creativity in general, and why it's so hard to monetize it. People have this communist altruist brain that says passion it has to mean that you want to give the thing away for free, and you don't want any money for the thing.
having enough.
It doesn't understand real incentives of real human beings. It just makes up this utopian supermensch, this supermensch that is able to just drive on passion alone and never care about profit at all.
Money to get one boost.
But then, like, how does life work then? It exists outside of a model of like a functioning life for some reason, and instead exists in this utopian, up in the clouds crack dream where you can just have pure passion and you don't ever need anything in return for it, and still continue to follow your passion forever, right? Like, it doesn't exist. It's not a real conception of passion, or incentives, or what drives people, or anything. If you're not allowed to make money or have any for-profit goals on a passion project, then you won't be able to do it very long. And how passionate are you really then? The reason this is an argument is because it's easy for ROI to go into negative in a niche market. Those who keep going have more passion, just less profit, sustainability, motivation. Well, I already made that argument earlier that if you're going into games in the first place, you're already making a compromise on ROI, right? I'm already making that argument, bro. So how can you say then, how can you just in your head, it seems like, unless I'm wrong, you just have a scale where it's passion versus profitability. And I'm saying that isn't real, is what I'm saying.
Booster pack, you know, back then. And
It's not an
spending
accurate
a lot of time with
representation
my
of
best
anything.
friend.
That's just programming, bro.
Oh man, why the fuck am I getting all emotional about this? This fucking
Unless I'm wrong, what's the actual value to that idea, and where does it come from? Where does it come? How do you even describe it? How do you even make an argument that passion and profit are opposed to each other, besides just communist programming of the societal standards and norms? How do you actually make an argument that that's true, that passion and profit actually are, like, you know, finite, and you can't mix the two together without losing one or the other? What makes that formula? What makes that? Where does that come from? How do you back that up?
Pussy or something. It was fun. It was fun collecting it, but at the end of the day, it's just cardboard. The memories is the part that is important to me, and
Well, not versus passion,
I can
plus
have
or
those
minus
memories with or without
profitability.
having the trading cards that I do have.
I'm saying I think they're separate axes completely. I think they're completely separate axes. Because, for example, let's say somebody like you know, they come up with some great idea or something, or they make some kind of business, right, and they're doing really well, and then they can do a passion project that they don't really care about the profitability of because of this other, like, state of their life, right? But I don't think for profit, I don't think the for profit as a motive even understands human incentives at all. I think it's totally deranged. I think it's totally not true, in that, like, we should even consider it as a thing. Of course profit's a motivation. Of course it's an incentive. It's no but we act like only evil people respect it as an incentive, or it's inherently evil in some way, when it's totally neutral, and it's just how human beings are. Is they want to, like, it depends on what you would use the money for, right? It depends on what you would use the money for, if being a for-profit motive is bad or good, right? So if that's true, then why is for-profit always pitched as bad, as inherently bad? Why is it assumed to be bad? That's, I guess, my biggest issue here. Why is for-profit assumed to be bad? Why is it a negative? Why is it detract from things like passion? Why?
And I do have a decent amount. The plan is to... I've got 3 potential buyers for these cards that will all give me great prices for them. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to liquidate it all. Still going to buy the ETBs as they come out. So, not collect sets, not hunt specific cards, but, like, I just think they're really cool. So, like, I want to keep getting these ETBs back here. And you guys have seen them in my videos plenty of times.
I don't realize he said pussy.
But
Purely to do it, games exist and are generally referred to as homebrew. Pure to do it? Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. I was right. It's the fucking modern art conception of art is for art's sake, and if you have any intention of doing it for profit at all, then it's somehow less passionate.
I'm going to take
It's just bullshit,
the
man.
money from the cards, and I'm going to put it into retro games. Probably going to get at least one of the OG Pokemon Game Boy games complete in box.
As if somehow trying to get social credit is somehow more respectable than trying to get money. Like, why is it? Social capital, for some reason, has this, like, this holy circle around it. Because really, there's no one does things just to do it alone and nothing else. You just tell me there's no incentive, social incentive that they're thinking of. Well, yeah, of course, you can't really point that out as easily, right? So, of course, it basically doesn't exist, even though that's probably what's actually driving that.
Just
I
kind
don't
of
know,
like,
man. I don't
the
buy
right
any of
thing
that.
to do, trade Pokemon for some Pokemon. But
again, maybe I don't understand passion, bro. Maybe you're the expert on passion. Maybe you get it and I don't.
it's been something I've been thinking about for a while. You know, because especially if you want to, like, master collect, like, the whole set of a card expansion, you're gonna have to buy like 4 or 5 boxes, just to be able to get the majority of them. And hopefully
Yeah,
get the
cards
most expensive
suck.
card pulled. That way, when you do have to start buying the singles to finish the set, you don't have to drop like $200. But speaking of Destined Rivals, right? The one that just came out with Team Rocket and all that.
Like, what I'm saying is, it did it just to do it. Has no relation in itself to whether or not. I don't know. I ended
Whatever. Up getting 2 boxes.
I don't care about that.
And an ETB.
I'm not going to convince
so that's
anybody
like a
on this.
total of 80 to 100 packs. That's 81.
What profits evil, passion good, do everything for free because it makes you a better person, supposedly. Whatever.
Plus 8 or plus 9, that's 81. So out of those 81 packs, and I did buy 2 extra boosters.
The damage to the greater good that is done by those persistence of the lies, the people should be doing it just for passion and for no amount of effort, no amount of for-profit motive, hurts everyone. It hurts everyone. The persistence of those lies hurts everyone. Like that's a great thing. That
83 packs.
I don't
got
care about this.
0 special illustration cards. 0. And that kind of pissed me off because I started buying the singles after that, and then within a week I spent $800 on Pokemon cards. Within a week. And I bought them I was able to get them at MSRP, so I didn't even like pay over or anything like that. And I just thought about it. I'm like, damn, I spent $800 on this, and I still got like 33 more cards to get, and some of those cards are expensive. One of them was $300. I said, this sucks. It's the stupid fucking expensive thing to do, especially when you
not because of any of that, right? Okay, and you understand all your incentives well enough to know exactly, even though none of us really do.
I have Pokemon games to play. I have Pokemon Go. I'm getting my Pokemon fix in other areas. So,
like, don't you guys see the damage those ideas do to people and make it so hard for people to actually? I think you find an argument that doesn't exist. You won't make money, but you can do it anyway for fun and a rewarding experience. There's no hidden and you're more legit second line. You won't make money, but you can't do it anyway for a fun and rewarding experience. Sure. There's no implication. There's no other implication that exists in that. You won't make money, but you can do it anyway for a fun and rewarding experience. You can do it anyway for a fun and rewarding experience. To me, what you're showing me is that you don't get why people do anything.
Hell with TCG, and I don't.
Fun and rewarding. Rewarding in what way? How are you saying rewarding without specifying what the reward is? It's just fine to just like use words in any way. Doesn't matter what they mean.
For that, because
what is the reward? Again, you shouldn't be looking for a reward, right? You shouldn't be looking for a reward at all. There should be no reward. It should not be a rewarding experience, according to what you're saying. It should not be rewarding. Because rewarding is looking for something in order for doing it. What is a reward?
It's ever going to be enjoyable.
It's not doing it to do it, it's to do it for the reward.
Well,
how can it be rewarding? If you're not implying what I'm saying, how can it be rewarding?
Because a lot of stores are inflating the prices. And when that shit goes up like that, it's not going to
rewarding. Getting a reward is not a pure motive.
Retro games, they've kind of chilled out a little
according
bit.
to the view of the so far.
Sega Genesis over Super Nintendo, for example, because I had both as a kid, and played a good amount of both systems. But Sega Genesis with the hard plastic shell cases were easier to preserve, so it's much cheaper to buy Sega Genesis games than it is Super Nintendo games if you decide to do them complete. And that's my goal. I mean, I'm going to buy loose games for sure, but I want to try to get, some stuff CIB, and you can get most CIB Genesis games for $30 or less. So, I mean, to me, that just seems like the right thing to do versus Super Nintendo. But, I mean, I'll probably...
I don't see it. If you're doing it for any kind of reward or rewarded feeling, how is it different than doing it for profit? Why are they different things? This is my point, man. It doesn't make sense to me.
A couple Super Nintendo games along the way as well, but that'll be like later. But PS2, I've got a decent amount of PS2 games, but nowhere near as many as I would probably want to have. There are so many great games on the PlayStation 2. So yeah, that's my goal. And like I said, I do apologize for making that video back in May.
And again, my issue is, why should they ever be thinking that way at all? Why shouldn't they be thinking about, how do I keep, what they should be thinking about, in my opinion, is how do I do what I find, what drives me, and how do I make it so I can keep doing it as much as I want, as much as I can, right? And the only way to do that, is money, is for profit. That's what this is the thing I'm not, like, I don't know how, like, why, what, you think I'm talking about something else, you're not getting what I'm saying, and that's what's frustrating me. You're not understanding what I'm saying. If you think I'm debating some other mythical thing, maybe I am, but I don't think so. I'm not understanding from how you're saying it how I am. I'm saying that the idea that people should even aim for something like that and be like, oh, we don't even need to get paid or whatever else, like, they shouldn't even be in that mindset. They should be in the mindset of, how do I figure out how to make it so I can do what I love indefinitely, so I can love my life? That should be the question, not do some passion project, doesn't make money, do it because you can do it because it's rewarding. Figure out how to be able to do that indefinitely. Do your passion projects indefinitely, and that requires a for-profit motive. Sustainability. Most consider one person setup for making a 16-bit or older games unsustainable because of workload and expense. It's majority just for fun. Sustainable? What are you talking about? I'm saying, why is that unsustainable, bro? Because you're saying because they work compared to other job professions, they'll make less money. Why does that make it unsustainable? It's not unsustainable because you're comparing to like a living wage or something in that comparison that you're talking about there. That's ridiculous. It's not actually unsustainable to have one guy making a game. Why is that unsustainable? Why can't he figure out a way to make it so he can live off of that? Most people consider it. Who fucking cares? Why is it unsustainable? Most people consider that. Said, right, yeah, okay, great. Say most people, blah, 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 blah. Then you don't have to make a point or back it up or think. Sure, most people say whatever. Okay. But in reality, in not most people land, in just reality, just the things that we're talking about, why can't one person make a game and make money off of it enough to keep making the game? What the fuck was the original game industry, man? You had like 5 people on a team. You had like 15 people on a team. By modern standards and modern people, they would still say that's unsustainable, but they did it, didn't they? You had all kinds of small teams in the original, when you look at the start of gaming. There's tons of people that made games and they had tiny little teams. Unsustainability. Gotta use these gotta use the civic right word. Some people would say it's unstable. I don't give a shit. Why is it actually? Why were they able to do it? Why can't people do it now? Because it would take a lot more work. You're saying the workload, blah, blah, blah. You're saying, like, if I compare to another profession, it's way more work. Yeah? What? Not every fucking job returns equal ROI. And taking... And I'm not, the thing is, this is what I'm saying, well, I don't think you get what I'm saying. I'm saying, think from the viewpoint, people should think from the viewpoint of how do I make this work, right? How do I make it sustainable? Not, it's not sustainable, so don't do it. Or if I want to do, like, you're saying that there's all these pre-supplied conclusions that people have to accept, and you accept them, I don't. And then from those preconceived conclusions other people have made, not your own, you have to judge the world based on those things, right? And you can't think any other way. You can't think any other way. You can't think about how I could figure out. Like, what I'm saying is, if you reach that point where you're like, okay, it's going to take me a lot of time, a lot of effort, why do you instead go, okay, well, I can't figure out how to make this make money. Instead, I'm just not going to worry about it. And it's a passion project. That doesn't make any sense. But that's what I'm being presented with. I'm saying, why don't you think, how could I do this long term and figure out how to do that and get to there? Build a machine out of yourself and your setup and your equipment and etc. to do it and to be able to make it sustainable. Why can't you figure that out? That's the whole fucking point of innovation. That's the whole point of the market. That's economics. Like, is ever since we've started this thing, and that's why you need an incentive of for profit, is because the actual way to figure out if you're doing things better is how much price is the price you can get. This is what I mean, man. If you take out the price incentive, then you're not figuring out anything. You're just being lazy mentally and saying, fuck it. I don't need to figure out how to make this work. I don't need to run an experiment. I'm just going to do it in whatever little free time I have, and that's fine. And that's supposedly what passion is and what a passion project is. To me, it seems like laziness you're describing. Like, how is that passion and not just laziness and lack of foresight and lack of planning and lack of innovative spirit, lack of drive, lack of all those things? And yet that's passion, supposedly.
Saying that I didn't want to collect retro games anymore. It got 15,000
Supposedly that is what passion is lack of drive from my perspective.
views.
I don't understand that. That's why I don't understand it. This is why I am confused. Because what you're describing to me sounds like lack of drive, lack of passion, lack of figuring things out, lack of incentive, lack of innovation, and that's the problem that I'm trying to describe, and nobody's getting it, and it's fine. That's why I was trying to give up earlier. It's not going to be seen. So what I'm saying is, without an economic calculation, how do you figure out how to do it better? How do you figure out how to make it better next time? How do you figure out how to do it right? You don't have the information available to figure that out without some kind of calculation or something you can use similar to for profit. Then how do you ever figure out how to do it better? How do you ever, oh, it's passion, so you don't have to figure out how to do it well. That doesn't make any sense. Every fucking innovation throughout time, pretty much, except I don't know what, like, was it polio vaccine or something you just gave away? But still, the underlying market functions enable that to exist in the first place. To me, the concept that you're prescribing of a passion project does not exist in my worldview of how anything works, and I can't understand it. Because passion would be figuring out how to make it work and make it sustainable no matter what. That would be passion. That's what passion would do, in my opinion, from my perspective. It seems like laziness to say, well, I can't make it work, so I won't try. Yes, if they do that, they move past homebrew into indie dev territory. These labels are arbitrary, mostly based on personal motive. Bullshit! Based on personal motive. You don't know their motive, man. There's no way for you to judge these things. Right, okay, whatever. Passion. I don't know what the fuck passion is, bro, because to you it's laziness, to me it's laziness, to you it's whatever the hell you're talking about. I think you're describing laziness. I think you're describing laziness. I don't see how that's passion. I don't see how that's better motives of passion. I don't see how that's a motive of passion. That's a motive of laziness. I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to figure out how to make it work. That's what's driving them, laziness. And I don't see how I'm wrong on this. I don't see how it's anything but laziness you're describing. I don't see it. I do from decades of being in the forums of developers is discussed endlessly for decades. Okay, whatever, bro. Fucking appeal to authority nonsense. Well, what can I say to that then? Whatever, man. As if what people say and what they actually do is the same. As if people actually understand their true motives well enough to describe them. Ridiculous, man. I find everything you're saying ridiculous after every other thing. It's just more ridiculous, more ridiculous, more ridiculous. Oh, you talk to him. Great. And that somehow that gives you... To me, that still seems ridiculous. To me, saying you talk to them in a forum still seems ridiculous for you to know their true motives. I don't know, like, my true motives, and you know these fuckers' motives from reading forum posts. It's bullshit. It's lazy. Whatever, bro. You think you know what other people drives them in a fundamental way because you read forum posts. Okay. Sure. Well, they said that's why, so that must be why.
So I do kind of feel like an asshole for changing my mind.
Nobody ever says they do something for one reason and do it for another reason. That never happens. Nobody does that. That's not a common thing.
I mean, that's just what I want to do. And like between record collecting, which, you know, that's an expensive hobby as well, and retro video games, you can't afford everything.
How many of these games are done
So
that you're talking about, that you talk to the devs of? How many of these games exist?
Sticking with PS2 and Sega Genesis will be a more affordable thing versus buying sets of Pokemon
How many of them actually
cards,
get it finished if they
which
have
is
no
essentially
intention
like
of figuring
gambling,
out how to
because you
actually
don't know
do
what
it
you're
and
gonna
make
get
it
in these
work?
packs. But yeah, that's going to be my game plan, and appreciate you guys so much for watching. Once again, I do apologize for making that
I'm
video.
sure they all were
and not even 2
completed,
months
right?
later
I'm sure they're all
being
done.
like, you know what, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I know
I'm gonna buy
lots
retro games
about.
again. But I missed it. Honestly, I missed buying old games. Old games are just so much better when it comes to, you know, turning on and playing.
I know
game.
lots
You know,
about.
there's less patches, less updates,
I know.
less microtransactions,
I know.
less bullshit. So yeah,
No.
that's what it is, man. Anyways, appreciate you guys so much for watching.
I know lots about. No. Okay. Well, whatever, bro. If you know it, then there's no reason to talk about it because you know it, right? And I'm not going to change your mind on it, so there's no point in discussing it. Because you know it. I don't know it. I don't know anything, but you do. So you know it, which means you know there's no chance of changing it. And when everybody knows something, then it's truth to them no matter what. That's what an intuition is that deranges people. But it's just, no, it's fine. It's good. It's a good thing, I'm sure. Sure, knowing lots of stuff is a good thing. Alright, well, I am ending the stream now. Have a good day, guys. I'll be back tonight. I want to try to get the board game done. I'm getting out of here.
What if laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff? The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. What if you could reverse laziness by simply developing a habit of thinking more about, let's say, the delicious food that you would like to enjoy instead of how long it would take you to get up and go get it? Get after it. But the real question is, if you were to test this at home and try to see if you could think more about the good outcome and less about the work, would you get it done? What if Laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff. The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. Why is it that people have a second child? You know, why does a woman who goes through this awful, awful childbirth have a second child? Don't they always say the same thing? If I remembered how bad this was, I wouldn't do it again. Right? So the not thinking about the effort is vital to actually the survival of humanity. If we focused on how hard it was to have a baby, you just wouldn't do it. Or you'd do too little of it. But if you focus on how awesome it would be to have a family, well, there you go. You're going to go through the pain because you've already committed. You're going to go through the pain because you've already committed. What if laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff? The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. Am I ambitious? Or do I simply have a thinking habit which produces dopamine because I'm thinking about the positive outcome? And is the dopamine the thing that gets me up and moving? And when you're observing me, you say, how the hell do you get so much done? And how do I do it? I think it's just this. I think it's just this. When I think of all the things I do, I think about them in terms of their benefits. What if laziness is a habit of thinking about the cost of things or the effort instead of thinking about the payoff? The payoff. I'm going to say it again. The payoff. Get a few more heads to explode. The payoff. The payoff. The payoff. So here's your tip. It's going to change some of your lives. Think about the positive, not about the work, and see what that does to you.